And the pot calls the kettle black, calls the kettle burnt, calls her mad. Kettle reminds the pot that we both been burned on the same stove, that the parts of our bodies that are layered in soot were scorched by the same hands. Kettle tells pot that she still boils water, holds the hot breath of a white man's tongue, endures the slow simmer of a white woman's allyship, and still we make something beautiful. Pot calls the kettle wicked, and kettle says no, but says she's so magical she burned the hand of the last man who tried to pour himself a piece of her. Says she's so black she is everything, so black she is the beginning. She is the first thing someone finds home in when they wake up in the morning. Says ain't that what it means to be black? To have the world go up in flames around you and still be sanctuary for someone, saving men who lost themselves the night before, saving men who curse our names but forget his mama is made of steel too. And now the pot has no words but calls the kettle bitter, but loves the glass pan, the fine china, loves all the exotic shit white men put behind glass casings, loves how fragile things not made of steel can be. But this isn't about the pot or the pan. This is about the kettle, the black woman, how she pours herself across the earth, but no one bats an eye when the water disappears. We give ourselves to men who never love us, but they say we are difficult, too hard to break. How we, the kettle, praise this pot, this man for all the water he holds. How we are the only ones who do not call him monster when the water boils over, because we know this heat, this white flame, hot enough to make any of us explode. We are the first ones to make noise when the world goes up in flames, but they say the earth was saved by the man who heard her scream. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says yes, but says you best remember you black too. The next time they bring a fire to your neck, they burn black bodies on the stake and the stove. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says bitch I might be, says nuck if you buck, then says wipe me down. Kettle says yes my nigga, I be black, I be mad, and I boiled the last man down to his bones when he tried to test me. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says hell yes, but don't say my name as if you ain't ever been burnt too.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel, Real Talk Bougie. Guys, let's get into this video regarding Shirley Strawberry and her estranged husband, I'm using air quotes, Ernesto Williams. Okay, let me add a quick footnote. This post is from November 2014, as you can see on the date.
Good morning and good afternoon, everybody. In the house, Feisty Black Tina, Jamie, Sassy Reloaded, Said That Ish, Camo, better known as Kittens in Caskets, Cyber Dreams is in the house and in chat and on stage. Betterment for Black Women is in the house as well. We're going to keep this going. This is the warm-up, folks. This is the warm-up.
Okay, let's get into these comments, okay? Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. If you've been following this story at all over here, you know why I'm using air quotes about him being her husband. And that's because this week, the tea dropped that it was a fraudulent wedding or marriage because he was already married to another woman, actually two.
I know we've gone over this, but it's important. This is important to what we will be seeing soon in Q2. Just bear with me here. We got to set this up the right way. Here we go.
Anyway, let's get into it. We're back over to Facebook. Yesterday while I was live, we read a Facebook comment from a guy named King Mazi, who obviously has some sort of an issue with Ernesto based on the fact of maybe some previous business dealings. So here is a picture that Shirley posted when she first introduced Ernesto on her Facebook page. And basically, King Mozzie was in her comments dropping her a lot of information. So let's go to some of these comments. I'm scrolling through right now, and you're going to hear a couple. And let's go ahead, while you're watching this, go ahead and comment and tell me what you think.
Never thought I'll see you standing next to a man ever again. Great couple.
So that was kind of a snarky comment. And the next one is going with that false narrative that Steve introduced Shirley and Ernesto, which we know is not true.
Steve Harvey did a great job helping you find a good man. And Shirley Strawberry, keep him happy. When is the big day?
Now, here is the message from King Mozzie. If you didn't see yesterday's video, go back and watch it, and then this will make sense to you.
Just a little advice, sister. This dude is bad news. He's a con man, ex-con, and currently playing games with your heart and feelings. He tricked me out of $15,000. I currently have a warrant out on him and a civil suit in the amount of $30,000. You deserve better than this devil. Ain't no telling what his intentions are and who else he owe money.
Why do bandits always have legal issues that have to do with scamming somebody else or assaulting somebody else, or they can't stay in their lane? They're told to stay away from somebody, they can't. They got a bad temper. That's, I'm going to stop calling bandits and probably start calling them Ernestos. I'll think about it. Maybe not. Let's keep it going.
Track record for hustling people runs from Atlanta to Miami. I would hate to see you get used and played like he did Ebony. The dude sold me a bus and never delivered the title. He originally told me that you were out of town and had possession of the title. He promised to deliver the title to me within 7 days. After 7 days, the story changed to his son was in jail out of town and he was trying to bail him out and I would get the title. It has been a year on the 26th on this month and I still haven't received the title. I tried to help this dude because he played me by using God's name and your squeaky clean repetition to manipulate the sale of this bus. I was willing to help him open up Nestus because I thought the dude was a decent man just down on his luck. As soon as I wrote the check and he cashed it.
Let me make something clear, especially for women, but even for men. Helping people are down on their luck for a reason. I mean, and it's okay, because down on your luck could be down on your luck for maybe like a year, maybe even 2 years. You're just down on your luck. But Ernesto had been down on his luck for decades. That's not down on your luck. That's who you are.
We call that complacent.
Exactly, Cyber.
So before you go on, remember the last show, people said people are not doing well, right?
Right.
As if it's there's entities that's stopping people from doing well. This man was down on his luck by choice, right?
Right.
Can we apply that same narrative to majority of people that's doing bad, or are we assuming?
No, that's a safe assumption. I mean, basically, the thing is that I wouldn't say necessarily they're doing bad by choice directly. Nobody says, "Oh, I want to do," but what it is they're unwilling to change for the better, and that is why they are where they are. That's a great observation, Cyber, because the thing is that the problem that's going on is a lot of people, they don't want to change for the better. They want to be able to do things the way they want to do things, and then complain when things don't go well for them, and not realizing that maybe it's them that's the problem. It's them that things are why things aren't going the way they wanted it.
What if I told you that you can look at the state of someone's life and you can see their choices that they made in life? If you look at it by decades.
Yeah, you can. And that's why a lot of jobs and a lot of legal proceedings and a lot of, you know, investors, they take a close look at a person's history.
Yeah, your work history.
Yeah, your work and overall history. And this is in the personal realm. It's like this: if a dude's been a cheater all his life, there is a very small chance that he's changed his life around and he's not a cheater anymore. Or if a guy complains about, yeah, I you know, I've been in trouble a lot and blah 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 blah. It takes a transformation for somebody to change from having bad luck to good luck. I guess that's when I'm gonna be nice.
Well,
Just put
Kitten
it that way.
said, Camel said, this man is 70 years old. He is professional con man. There's nothing else to it. I came in late. I really didn't hear all of the video. Sorry.
Oh no problem. I can, but that, yeah, Camo nailed it. Camo nailed it. Let me also say that Indiana Mama's in the house, Miss RV is in the house, Camo's in the house, Betterment's in the house. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
To another person, surely, I have proof of everything in saying here. The check in the amount of $15,000, his driver's license, a signed bill of sale, copy of registration. He also have an addition warrant out for his arrest posted by Title Pawn. The dude is a con man. After doing my research, he sold me a bus that he had pawned the title to Title Mart 1 month prior. Ernest Williams isn't the man you think he is. He will bring you down. He has already put you in harm's way. He has taken money from my family, wife and kids, caused me a lot of pain and stress. If you marry him, you will be a victim to his selfish cons. Please be careful. All I want is my money he owe me. I will send this post to every person in the world until I get my money, because enough is enough. This guy is dangerous. No telling what he's capable of doing. He's not a God-fearing man. Thanks for your time.
So remember, this was from like last year.
Doesn't
And
this
Shirley,
remind you of what Shirley Strawberry's going through?
exactly. You nailed it. You nailed it.
So, for the ladies, because you know
Nesto
we're
is
BWE, not only do we have to worry about public safety, right? We got to worry about people trying to marry us and conning us out of our wealth.
Exactly. Exactly. This, folks, I know it seems like we're off the Q2 subject, but this you'll see why I brought this up. I'm going to go to the next one. This one right here. We're gonna have a little bit of positive notes here. Here we go.
It's over! Hi, I'm Dr. Antonio Webb, orthopedic spine surgeon here in San Antonio, Texas. I graduated medical school with over $500,000 in student loan debts. And over the last 3 years in practice, it's been 0% interest until recently. Well, today is a huge day for me because I'm gonna pay off those student loans. So my first tip for you guys is to have a plan. And my plan was to pay off my student loans within 3 to 4 years of finishing residency. So the reason why I wanted to pay off my student loans within 4 years is because coming out of medical school, the two options that I had to pay for medical school was either having the military pay for school and owe them back 4 to 6 years, or go into practice and pay it back myself. I decided to do the latter. Hello, Miss Jones, how are you? So the second tip that I have for you guys is to be aggressive with your student loans and also live within your means. The last thing that you want to do is delay paying it off. I know some people that have taken 20, 30 years to pay off their student loans. You don't want to do that. Be aggressive, be intentional, and live within your means. So the third tip that I have for you guys is to find programs, employment opportunities, or jobs that allow you to have your student loans forgiven if you work for them for a certain period of time. One of those is the public service loan forgiveness that will forgive your student loans if you work for certain institutions for a period of time. So I finished all my training in 2020. I've been in practice for 3 years. So $500,000 in debt. Today is the day, and we're about to make that happen. So I'm logging into my account here, and I'm gonna make that final payment today. I've made 4 other payments over the last 2-3 months for a summation of $500,000. I think the exact total is $515,000 because of all this interest. And we're gonna make that last payment right now. All right, so last amount here, $194,000, $460.07. About to make this last payment here. All right, so effective date today, which bank account, the total amount that's due, and yeah, about to hit the submit button right now. So this is it, last payment to my student loans, and here we go. Yes! Yes!
I feel him on that because student loans can be a very much a burden.
Wait, say again?
I feel him on that jumping around because
I
student
know, huh?
loan debt could be so burdensome, you know, and you don't want to get into like a default. There are options out there that you can get the income driven, and then you can get public servant forgiveness where they calculate all of your loan, your payments, and then you can do 120 payments. As long as you pay those payments, and you're supposed to get forgiveness for that.
Wow, okay.
So if you're in public servant, if you got student loans, ladies out there, if you are a public servant, like transportation, EMTs, public office, local office, anything that has to do with public service, you can get that that benefit.
Okay, got one more video, and then we're into the Q2 show.
Did you take the woman? What? No, wait. We love women. We love women. We love women.
But not like transgenders.
Yes, sir. We love everybody. No.
Okay,
Yeah,
goodbye.
yeah, man.
Let me play that over again.
Did you take the woman?
What? No, wait. We love women. We love women. We love women.
But not like transgenders.
Yes, sir. We love everybody. No.
Okay,
Yeah,
goodbye.
yeah, man. Preach. What have I done?
You don't fucking talk.
Jay in the house.
Yeah.
Oops.
You like that? You like those right there? Yes. Fuck women. We don't like gays, not transgender. You like that, bro? You like that? You enjoy that? Like how that kind of...
He don't like the
You
gym.
like that? You like that already? What are your thoughts?
That's young kids saying all that.
But this guy, he don't like the gym. He don't like the barber shop. Let me stop.
I like that. I like that a lot. Has that ever happened to you before? Like, has any one of your supporters, fans, viewers, have they ever come to you and be like, "Yo, fuck women, bro," or not even women, fuck white people? Has anybody ever come to you and disregarded a subsection of people like that? Has that ever happened to you?
Yes, it has, man.
Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. It would almost be like you cultivated an audience that wouldn't say things like that, bro. I mean, that's what it seems like. I mean, yeah, that's what it seemed like to me.
This is actually the exact reason why I hate being in drama.
Mm.
Because when you get in drama, this is the type of energy people tell you. Like when you go outside, like remember like years ago when like
you gonna tell this story?
Me and Ronnie were in the beef?
No, not that one.
Niggas just walk up to me and be like, man, fuck Ronnie.
Okay, let me go forward.
Baseline content he's been around saying you're supposed to grow and maybe
yeah, it's like it's just so much more fun. I can't even lie.
Okay, this is
like talent for me.
What are they
Like how much
talking
can you really
about?
talk about? Yeah, dating coach sounds hilarious. But yeah, it's like it's just so much more fun. I can't even lie. And let's be honest, the red pill is dying. It's over. It's over because like there was a lot of hype around this, like, oh, the Matrix, bro. How do we make it out? And then like there's this excitement, there's hype around it. And I got in at the right time, hit the wave at the right time. You know, I was red pill raging when the red pill was blowing up, so it was perfect. You know, screaming at the camera, "Wake up! Wake up!" And then now, like, okay, you know,
that's my real problem with the whole red pill, though, is that people leave almost feeling entitled. Like, well, how come these bitches don't like me? Instead of thinking like, damn, why don't I just improve the type of person I am to appeal to the type of woman I want? Mm-hmm. You don't want to appeal to everybody anyway. That's a loser's game, bro. You can't appeal to everybody because you're not for everybody. Some people's gonna like you, some people's not. But like, I know I've talked.
The problem is that red pill is teaching more so not being with a woman, but the science of women controlling multiple women.
You know what's ironic though, Torch, that they talk about this matrix as if it's like the holy grail, and not knowing that it's based off a book written by a black woman.
Right. Not only that, but the way if they used the matrix in the literal term, okay. If they really saw the movie, Neo would be called a simp. Neo would be called a simp.
A bed wench.
Yeah, or something. Because think about it. He cared about other people. He cared about the woman he loved, right?
Yep.
He didn't do anything for himself. And that's completely opposite of red pill. Red pill is get these women on your time, right? Get them on your program. Basically use them.
Is fiction at best.
Right.
And then they taking it, red pill, blue pill. They're taking something that's fictional and trying to apply it to real life.
Right.
And this is why they are failing in that movement. Now, if they were to concentrate on the real issues that men face in the world, then I can see their movement being more successful.
Right. I agree. Let's get into the meat of the matter. Hold on. This. We saw that already. We're going to do a larger Sneeko show later because he says some weird stuff, but
yeah, we got to dissect that.
Yeah.
Getting degrees and things.
Okay, let me go back. Go past their intro.
I'm gonna highlight,
okay. All right, everybody. Let's get the party started.
Yo, everybody, what's going on? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk on YouTube, the best show on YouTube. Let me get the people introduced here tonight. We got some heavy hitters in the building. The Real Precious, Lady Di, Princella, the Queen Maker.
Yay!
To let go. In red again. In red again.
Yeah.
Trev Smooth.
You know, but I learned this, Cyber. being in BWE, you're going to be. There's no way. The way that the mentality of these men right now, which kind of mimics the mentality of the bigots from back in the 60s, where they saw Martin Luther King as a troublemaker, right?
Ruby Bridges.
Yeah.
The three girls who died in that fire.
Yeah.
Now this show is off the chain. This is off the chain.
Curves. She'll be
Ladies, pay attention.
on when she on. Y'all know her. My man Sweeney. And I am your host, Trigger Mike. Welcome once again to Lapeef Let's Talk. Everybody coming in, get those likes up right now. We are at 498 people watching and 135 likes. Get those up to 500 right now. All right. Y'all know we like to do things a certain way on this show. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Shout to the sponsor, T. Shanley, 30% off along with a free gift. The link is down in the description. But now that we got the housekeeping out the way, how are y'all doing tonight? Y'all good?
I'm great. I'm
Excellent.
great. I'm great. How are you?
Fantastic.
Oh,
Amazing.
Man. Chilling. What's good out there in the world news today, man? Anything crazy? I mean, crazy stuff happening every day, bro. Y'all see the VMAs? Anybody catch that?
Man,
Anybody catch it?
These guys are boring, but we'll get through it.
I think you gotta get past, maybe started at 10 minutes or 8 minutes.
Well, I want everybody to get a feel at. We'll move it forward. I think he says a couple things in the beginning that is important.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
BG
Ain't nobody get slapped in the face with a brick today.
is
It's really not funny, but I'm going to keep it going.
Probably did, but it didn't make news.
Oh yeah.
BG
Every what is it? 4.6 hours. Somebody
yes,
got
4.6, 4.6, 4.6.
Camo says I would rather listen to a corny rich gamers than any of these men on that panel. I agree, Camo.
sassy, but other than that,
Okay,
that's about it.
that BG thing. You look. I thought I watched it a few times. Like, man, maybe he just you right.
He's sassy, but it's okay though. My whole thing is it's okay if the man wants to be G. If y'all understand what that means, let him be G.
I never will trust dudes who regularly wear shades on a live stream. I can understand maybe once or twice, but to me it seems like you're coming off disingenuous. Like,
and also, BG went to prison. You gotta understand. Sometimes these real gangsters, they don't want to be that anymore. And for them to call this man sassy because he's excited, he got his hair done, he's feeling himself, it's appalling. These men want to keep certain men in certain positions as the thug, as the gangster, as the killer.
right.
So they can live vicariously through them.
Right. I mean, the fact that he brought up BG and not somebody else more positively prominent tells you everything you need to know about the mentality of a lot of these black men. There are hundreds of thousands of other black men, right, that are more a positive role model than BG ever could be.
Yeah.
And he chose to speak about him. That's what's funny to me. I mean, if they want to talk about the guy in a private conversation, even then it's like, why are you talking about, thugs and gangsters or former thugs and gangsters or guys who have been to jail, making them a role model or a conversation piece for when there are so many more positive role models out there. You want to know why? Because they want all of those guys, the positive role models, they see as simps.
Yeah, if BG, because I like BG's music, back in the day, they was cracking in the house parties, But if he is willing to shed off the thug thuggerism, then that's commendable. And then my next question would be, aren't these heterosexual men, why they have such a gaydar? Or why why are they
Right.
their first go-to was to call this man sassy.
Right.
Not to say congratulations for coming home or wish you well, stay out of jail. They went straight to sassy, like, make it make sense.
Self-esteem. Secretly, they're emulating a positive self. Well, not. I wouldn't even say it positive. They're emulating confidence when they don't have it.
Oh, let's highlight what Campbell said, because she thinking like I was thinking. The Black community has an unnatural obsession with homosexuality and has more DL men than any other group of men in America. Right, like the man got out of prison. You know how hard it is in prison?
Yeah.
Shit, I'll be trying to be on my P's and Q's too.
Read Angelina's message as well. The LW Academy.
Okay. That guy in the glasses is so toxic. I've been studying that one for a while. So toxic. Shaking my head. The fact that he is dating the real Precious is very worrying. When are you going to do that live on your research? We have to come over there and support Angelina. Put it in the chat, please.
All right. NC says this. What's funny is that MLG told Sen that most Black men are losers, but he's sitting up here with like Black women are the problem. They are delusional. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Yep. We've seen that happen before. We've even seen it in our channel where dudes be fake agreeing with us, and then when you catch them on another panel somewhere or somewhere else, they're talking another. They're basically talking out the side of their neck. Let's keep it going.
Let's get that on record. Let go. So now you support the LGBTQ plus?
No,
right now?
I'm accepting people's decision to do whatever it is that they want to do. So altogether.
So you don't support the LGBTQ movement? Is that what you're saying?
It's not about supporting, it's about me accepting. So the word is accept and not support. I accept.
Wait, what?
Exactly. What? Like, you can't accept this man being reformed. So you want to say this man is basically gay. This man got more street
That's what they're
cred.
saying.
This man got more street cred than all the dudes on the panel.
I understand what he's saying. I understand what he's saying, because you can't change people's reality. You know, whatever BG went through, he adapted to whatever. That is what it is, and you got to accept people as they are, not what you want them to be, and to fit your narrative.
So I do agree with that part. Like, hey,
So
that's
if
what he
somebody
wants
wants to be that, cool. Whether I support it or not, that's a different story. But I'm, you know.
But what is it?
You
You didn't tell the story. That's all I was asking. That's all.
Are you disappointed?
Not for the,
as much of a dude the way he was before he went in.
By the way, I just dropped the link just in case somebody wants to come up.
At least disappointed to see who he became now, at least a little bit.
Prison is trauma, and that was what
I agree.
14 years of trauma. So I know people who have went to prison and got out and are the same way.
He's
but
lying.
None of them have got.
He's straight up lying.
Now the same way. It just, because at the end of the day, you go through a lot, like I've worked in prisons. I've been to prisons. Like we actually went down to the prison in South Carolina. Shout out to Andre Norman. I'll say 2 months after 7 people got murked because they had a prison riot, and we went down there to tell them sit down somewhere. So I've actually was a
remember it's a male prison. That's important. You got to remember stuff like this.
Of a movement to go to a prison right after a prison riot to tell them to calm their butts down. So it's a lot of trauma in prison. So when somebody go to prison, it's a lot they got to endure.
They're talking. This is what they've talked about so far. Calling a man homosexual, whether he is or not, they did. So they've talked about homosexuality. They've talked about prison.
Yeah, all because his disposition is different. He's trying to change his image.
Right. It's not even. It's sad that they're even on this point, because the name of this, remember now, the name of their live is this: why do wives get attacked so bad and side chicks get praised? What does that have to do with calling a guy gay, whether he is or not? He's a rapper.
Not a damn thing.
Okay. And prison.
It's called derailment.
Let's see where they go with it.
I'm a little lost. Who went to prison? Did they turn gay? I don't know. What's going on then?
Oh, BG.
BG.
Asking the right questions.
Let me make this clear. It wasn't, BG is not like Michael Jackson. He wasn't that famous. Okay? He wasn't that famous. I just know of him because from
he went to jail. That song, The Block is Hot, The Block is Hot. Come on now.
Right.
BG was hit. He had some hits though, but he went to prison.
Yeah, he had some hits, but he wasn't like
problem.
Okay, here's I guess back in the day, somebody was really doing it when every time they released an album by themselves, it was a hit. And I'm not saying that he was, but especially back then in the 90s, hip hop was not really the number one genre. It is now. But back then it wasn't. But it's just weird that they're bringing up a guy in the hip hop and insinuating he's gay, whether he is or not, I don't know. And this is the basis of their conversation, get this, about women. You need to let that sink in. The name of their live is, why do wives get attacked so bad and side chicks get praised? I'm about to blow that away in a minute though. With one name. Ciara. They dissed the shit out of Ciara. And she, not before she got married, after she got married. To this day. So already, the Lapeef show is showing more fraudulent behavior, in my opinion.
It's clown shit.
Yeah.
And what's funny is they have these people that follow them. It's like we got so much work to do that do we have the courage to do all this work? To try to circumvent all the bullshit that these other people are spewing out? That's a lot of work.
Yep.
It's
Precious.
Cash
Hot
Money
Boy,
Millionaires, member,
Lil Wayne,
Juvenile,
Cash
Lil
Money.
Wayne.
Baby Gangster.
Okay.
Again, they are praising it. They are praising a culture that has destroyed the community.
And because he's kind of low-key reformed, they're calling him sassy because they want to see that these men aren't for the progression of other men.
No. H.T. Baldwin says they can't stand that Ciara leveled despite the BS they laid on her. Exactly. It's ironic that a man that is clearly been proven himself to be for the streets future, in my opinion, disrespected and defamed his ex by saying she was for the streets. I mean, that, oh man, and I just got some news. We're gonna have to go over Obsidian for sure. Let me keep playing.
Okay, so one of them went to prison and what?
And now he's
So
like,
he had
kinda like,
gotten
you know,
his hair done.
he's doing that.
Damn, I don't have the video. I'll bring it up at some point. But like they showed him and he was like twiddling his hair, like I got my hair done. Like at first I was like, okay, is he playing? I thought he was playing. Then I watched it like 3 more times. Like, oh shit, he not playing.
Yeah.
Mr. Lego, how it
that's
go?
bad. Huh?
How it go? Mr. Lego was going. How? What?
Yeah. Let Go did it better than I could do.
Okay.
Let Go will show you how.
Let's get this going. Let me move it forward.
There are still women who do not know how to follow. The
Okay, let me go.
Woman will stymie your growth because it's Curve fans in here, Trev Smooth fans in here. No Mr. Let Go fan.
Okay.
I don't think we got any Let Go fans in here, dude. I'm joking. Let Go got the most fans in the damn chat. All the money that gets spent to tell Let Go to shut the hell up. So we appreciate it either way. Those are fans, if you know it or not. Those are fans. So let's get it started tonight. I got the first topic queued up, so we're gonna start with this one. And I promise you, this is me talking, but I didn't pick it. Lapeef picked it. All right, so I'm not up here being with my head up my own ass. But the topic to start is we keep talking about leadership and we never talk about followership. Yes, I said the word followership. I don't even know if it's a real word, but
this is their attempt to manipulate Black women. That's what it is. But let me keep going.
The video for this topic, stay tuned and we'll get started.
To like do that in a way to avoid the work that you still need to do. Like find somebody else that's going to accept you exactly who you are, even though there is some specific changes that you may need to make in yourself as a man, and just going to somebody that's going to accept you the way you are when you could be better. It doesn't make any sense to me. And I think women
that's not the context in which I said. You'll never hear me. So you'll never hear me say men don't need to improve themselves. It's baked in the cake. But what this is,
the fact that his show is based on telling women what to do, okay, and how women are failing men, tells you right there that he's full of shit. Because if the case of the matter is that they are trying to put the cart before the horse. They are trying, you will not have to convince a woman about a good thing. And what I mean is you don't have to convince a woman that a guy is good and good for her. Okay? They are trying to convince women. It's been brought out, and I think I really am happy, believe it or not, that Medea said what he said, because he made it as obvious as you could that in the Black community, men are expecting Black women to settle for a lot less.
Yeah, I told someone, I was in a chat, and I told people that basically what he's saying is, Medea, is that Black women don't deserve shit.
Right.
I had to put that emphasis on there. I'm sorry, chat.
No, oh no. Hey, if we gotta say what we gotta say, you know what I mean?
Let's get away from the all the diatribe of the words, and basically saying, ladies, we don't deserve shit, and we should be persuaded to accept certain terms, basically.
Right. Will accept certain men.
No, we don't deserve shit. That's what he's saying.
They want you to get with Ernestos. You see what I'm saying? They want you to get with Futures. They want you to get, more importantly, with them, whether or not they are worthy.
Listen, this billionaire said he got his money based off of Black women and the caricature of Black women, right? He basically told all women, all 7% of us in America, that if the guy just paid a light bill, we should accept it. And it basically, we don't deserve shit. We don't deserve nothing. Because
and then
we're
they
Black women.
And the funny thing is that then they turn around and say, you should have chose better.
So I'm going to say it right now. Fuck Tyler Perry.
Basically, because his message is that dangerous. Angelina says this: we should accept less than the bare minimum now. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
They don't even have a bare minimum for us, ladies. We don't deserve anything.
And get this. Oh man, it just hit me. I'm insulted too that he said that. And you want to know why? Because what Medea is telling us is that us Black men, we have maxed out. This is the best we're going to be, to the point where Black women have to settle for what we have to offer, which is a lot less than they deserve. Otherwise, he wouldn't have said it. He would have said, well, fellas, come on, bring yourselves up and you'll find love or whatever, right? He didn't even say that. He doesn't believe Black men can do better.
And Black women don't deserve anything. This man said the light bill. He didn't say groceries. He didn't even add any other things to it. He just said the light bill. He insulted all women in America that are Black.
H.T. Baldwin says this, and this is a very good one. In fact, I took off my glasses and put them back on again. Black women wanted Black men to level up, and Black men collectively refused. The proof's in the pudding. The proof's in the pudding. We could be doing better. So, believe it or not, I'm showing more respect to the Black male population than all of the manosphere by saying that we can do better. I just played the good doctor, the back surgeon earlier today, right? Why aren't we striving to be at least halfway in his world?
So
we're not even doing that.
The average income for a man who has a job, Black man has a job, is what, 40 grand, right?
Yeah, 43.5.
What is that broken down monthly? What, 3 grand?
Yeah. Yeah,
Light bills on
about
average
34, yeah.
Light bills on average, most people get light bills every 2 to 3 months, right?
Right.
And on average, it'd be about 80. I give an example. It was a heat wave where I live. My light bill is usually under $50 because I use my AC. It came up to $85, right?
Mm-hmm.
So $85 out of $3,000, right? Basically, he's telling us that's all we deserve, and he can hoard his resources for himself.
Right.
And this is the struggle that Black women are having, that we don't have resources coming through the Black male collective. So we have to put our boots on the ground, lace our boots up in our shoes, put on our construction hats, put on our armor, and go out there and get it for ourselves.
Exactly. Now here's the scary part. Let me just keep playing because we will be here all night. We will be here all night. Well, welcome to the chat, Bridget. Welcome to the chat, Camo. Welcome to the chat, Chaos Rain Show. We're going to keep this going. Here we go.
Ultimate point. We keep talking about leadership and we never talk about followership. That is the issue I think we're having.
That's it.
That's the issue I think we're having because one of the in the groups that tonight I was with a bunch of alphas. One of the things that we keep finding is that after we are done with the refinement of man, after we've created all of these perfect specimens of men with the right job, the right smile, the right clothes.
Wait a minute.
I went and gave out
Stop that right
Nordstrom
there because I need to move it back.
That's the great man, right clothes, right smile. He didn't say anything about resources, character, knowledge.
Let's let it ride. Let's let it ride.
Even know if it's a real word, but there's a video for this topic. Stay tuned and we'll get started.
Like, do that in a way to avoid the work that you still need to do. Like, find somebody else that's going to accept you exactly who you are, even though there is some specific changes that you may need to make in yourself as a man, and just going to somebody that's going to accept you the way you are when you could be better. It doesn't make any sense to me. And I think women,
that's not the context in which I say. You'll never hear me. So you'll never hear me say men don't need to improve themselves. It's baked in the cake. But what this is my ultimate point. We keep talking about leadership and we never talk about followership. That is the issue I think we're having.
That's it.
That's the issue I think we're having because one of the in the groups that tonight I was with a bunch of alphas. One of the things that we keep finding is that after we are done with the refinement of man, after we've created all of these perfect specimens.
Let me stop it right there real quick and I'm going to keep it going. He's putting the cart before the horse. Why? We Black men, we are in such a daunting and bad situation. We are on the bottom of the edge of just about every metric. We can't keep from hurting each other. Let's ignore women altogether. We can't keep from hurting each other. All of these issues we have, right? But he's worried about Black women following Black men when we got way too much work to even be thinking about it. That's like thinking about being a quarterback and you're worried about, scoring a touchdown, but you're at the 10-yard, if you're at your own 10-yard line. You got 4, 5, 6, 7, first downs to make before you can even think about that. But here you are, I got to score this touchdown. You know what I mean? This guy is so far ahead of the equation in a bad way. Okay?
These guys not even playing. They're not even in tryouts. They're not even in the combine.
Right. Boom. Boom.
But they need women. See, we have to understand that without the Black woman, I said it before, their masculinity would not be substantiated.
Exactly. And here's the funny part. If you're a viable man of any race, race, but if you're a viable black male, and I mean viable as far as what they're going to go through. I don't want to ruin the story. I mean, ruin the the show. You're not going to have an issue finding not only a good woman, but a good relationship. Because part of being a viable person, in my opinion, is having the right skills for a relationship. Let me keep playing it.
Of men with the right job, the right smile, the right clothes. I went and gave out Nordstrom Men Guide of Style to all these dudes. They're wearing lapel, like, you know, our alpha balls are going to be immaculate, right? There are still women who do not know how to follow these men correctly.
And I got to break in right here. Exactly. LW knocked it out. Exactly. Follow black men where? Only, to a light bill, basically. What? Follow a black man to pay your light bill, and you have to pay everything else.
Do not, like I said, practice makes habit, and they've been practicing bad habits too long. That's what I mean, where you have to go elsewhere. And that type of woman will stymie your growth, because it's not about you needing to change and grow as a man. You will absolutely need to do that. It's about a woman working with you and accepting accepting your leadership so you can.
What he slipped up, but you notice he was going to say accepting who you are. Why should a woman accept leadership? Think about it for a minute. I don't mean it like, humans in general appreciate a strong leader because they take them where they need to go.
Bro, that's what I mean by going. Some women make it easy. I'm sorry. My wife, I married her because she makes being a leader of this household easy. When I say, babe, I literally put my hand out and be like, babe, this is not.
I guarantee you, his wife is a living nightmare, in my opinion, of course.
Person discussion. I'll be like, no, I said it. And she'll
Were
put her hands
you rich?
Like,
were you rich?
All right, y'all. We're gonna go around. We're gonna start with you, Precious. What do you think? We keep talking about leadership and we never talk about followership. What are your thoughts on that?
I think we talk about followership, but not necessarily instructionally how to follow a man. In which that usually comes from inside the home. And it could be why some people don't talk about it, because they don't see it. They didn't see it demonstrated. They didn't hear the verbiage in a household on how to respect a man, how to follow a man. So that could be why it's never talked about.
Indeed. MLG.
I don't know who did. Oh, that's Curves.
I don't know who that was.
Curves. I don't know what she's over there doing.
You go take your inhaler, whoever the hell that was.
I totally agree with what you said. Talking about JR picked that. You picked that. But you dropped bars on that particular video because
Bridget, you nailed it. She has to be able to see your leadership and direction in order to follow. I mean, what good is leadership if you're heading people off a cliff? And unfortunately, historically, numerically, black men have led black women off a cliff, whether it's making a black woman pregnant, getting a black woman into trouble, getting a black woman deleted. We haven't done, we have to, the thing is this, dudes want to get mad at me for basically just keeping it real, which is funny to me because they always talk about keeping it real. But if you look at our history, historically, we're just not where we need to be. Again, you want to be, I talked about my coaching experiences. When I was first coaching soccer, you know, year one, when in a year that the school district had, I mean, not the school itself, the school district had soccer, but the school itself didn't even have a soccer team. We went like 2-12. What are you going to tell guys of a 2-12? Oh, you guys are doing great. You guys are the bomb. No, I said, fellas, look, next year, hey, look, well, at least we had a team. So I'll give you guys that much. But other than that, we were pretty bad. So I learned a lot. Hopefully you guys learned a lot. Let's come up with a better plan. Next year, we were like 13-3. Went to the finals. Okay? Because we knew that what we did the year before wasn't enough. Now, what is it about the Black manosphere that you guys don't get that concept? You get it in sports. I've seen you. You understand. You guys, if you guys took the same concept that you take from sports and applied it to yourselves and the manosphere and the community, we'd be tearing things up. I mean, in a good way. I mean, we would be more educated. We would have safer communities. We would be more positive, not only to women, but to each other. We can't even do that, to the point where you want Black women to fall down into the same shit that we in. And you guys get mad at me for that.
Now let's get education. Let's put that to the side, Torch. How about just being a progressive race of people and not being complacent and not being vagabonds?
Right.
Because we understand everybody isn't college readiness. You know, college isn't for everyone. But how about staying on a job more than 2 years? How about building your credit? You don't have to be college educated to have a good credit score.
Very true.
How about not spending all your money on Jordans and Magic City?
Exactly.
Overall, I've said this a long time ago. If I had a magic wand and I ran around like bopping different dudes over the head and
notice how
them,
he's
like,
using
boom,
fantasy to explain his situation, and I used reality to explain mine.
be a better man. Boom, be a good father. Be a good, and all the men started becoming these leaders and great men that women want. The biggest problem would be they will have nobody to date.
The biggest problem is what he's talking about is a fantasy land. And I thought it was Black men that said that Black women weren't dateable. That's what he's saying so much in so many words. And if that's true, then if they were such great guys, then other cultures would be fine with dating them. So where's the problem?
What he's saying, and he's speaking in code, what he's saying is, if we had all these leaders and all these successful Black men, they will go outside of the Black community to get women. That's what he's saying.
Right.
Let them go.
The women would then need to be bopped over the head with the same
Black women have already been bopped over their head. That's why they're doing better than Black men right now. That's the problem. Okay, it's like this. It's not Black women deleting other Black women every hour. Life is the number one thing, right? So we have to put that stat in the mix. So Black women are not deleting Black women every hour. So
Nor are we
number
deleting
one,
every black man every 1 hour.
right. So right there, Black women are already winning in one of the most important stats in the world, which is living life.
Life, yeah. Black women realize that we cannot sit around, be complacent, and complain about not being financially secure. That's not going to feed our children. That's not going to pay our bills.
Right.
So we have to get out there and get it.
Let me even get more basic. Who has a higher percentage of their people in jail? Black men or Black women?
If Darnell was here, he'll say black women and black men go to jail at the same rates. We already know that question and the answer.
Yeah. And it's not by a little bit. It's not, it's by a whole lot. And here's the thing. There are more Black women than there are Black men, right? But there are more Black men, a lot more Black men, like 7 or 8 times, or it might be 10 times as many Black men in prison than there are Black women.
So let's be hypothetical for a little bit.
Give me 1 second. I just want to make it clear that's another very, very important metric that Black women are beating Black men in is what's the word? Prison or being in jail. That's a really, really, really because see, people go to jail because they don't behave properly. That's I mean, there's laws broken, right? But but that person is so toxic to the point where they have to go to jail for their toxicity. And those are only the ones that are caught. Incarceration. Thank you, H.T. Baldwin. So women are winning the incarceration competition and winning the life competition, 2 of the most important metrics in life. But this man right here, Mr. Let himself go because he's got a gut, is trying to make it sound like women have to step up. Remember this.
You know why though, right?
A fairy tale image of Black men. He's saying if I go around and start bopping guys in the head and they start acting right, then we have to do the same way. No, the problem is that the bopping on the head is a fairy tale. It's not a metric you can count. I'm sorry, Cyber, what were you going to say?
So the reason why they have these sentiments is because they understand that it's less of them. So they're using a minority to persuade women, okay, it's not that many Black men, so you got to step it up. So hypothetically, if 30% of the 6% of the Black American men work in prison, what would be their argument then?
Right.
That's my question.
Welcome to the stage, Amiri. It's good seeing you. How you doing today?
Mary, Mr. Get that work. Get that work.
Okay, let's keep it going. Here we go.
One, to get them to be good followers. So it works on both ends. So women love to sit around and blame men.
Now he's blaming women. Okay, I'm sorry to stop it so soon, but now he's blaming women. on a hypothetical, damn near fantasy theory he just made himself about bopping black men on the head. After I just gave you facts about how it really is in the real world.
I'm gonna use
Men
something
for not
Mary
being
said.
good leaders, but women are not good followers. So for a man to actually come in and be like, all right, I need, because with me, when I go into a woman's life and I start just paying attention to what she got going on or whatever, I'm going to start changing stuff around. I'm going to be like, yo, she got a kid. I'm be like, yo, why your kid just be doing this and doing that? What?
Wait, who is this Carlos guy? We're gonna highlight you, Carlos. Because obviously you don't comprehend what nobody on the stage is saying. We're gonna highlight this guy. Can we show it? Oh, somebody already got him out of here. I want to show that, and then you can get him out of here. Wait like 2 minutes, ladies, so we can show and highlight him on a big screen.
So basically, this guy is exposing himself as a narcissist. Because he never, remember now, Mr. Let Go never said anything. He said, as soon as I get into a woman's life, I'm going to see what are you doing with your kid and everything. When the woman's kid might be well behaved anyways. He never said anything about the kid being a bad kid.
Okay, Torch, I think that comment is for you. Don't get him out yet. I want to highlight it.
Oh, okay. Wait, go ahead.
Okay. Really? That is just stupid. Wait, let me get my bandit voice. Really? That's just stupid. If you think that's the only reason that Black American men go to jail, if you act like you can't understand those stats, you're either stupid or disingenuous.
Well done. Well done. I mean, see, didn't I tell you that, you know, these red pillars and these other, they would get mad at me for just stating facts?
You didn't even say anything about the reason for them going to prison. You just said they're in prison. Really? Oh, hold up. Really? That's just disingenuous.
Disingenuous.
Only reason that's not the only reason why Black American men. It's a systematic racism.
It sounds like old Carlos has been to prison. That's what it sounds like to me.
They pulling us over and just putting us in jail. We be innocent.
Oh man. I mean, and the thing is this. I'm gonna give him some grace. I'm gonna give Carlos some grace. Okay, Carlos. So you're saying that you have a problem because I didn't state why these black men went to jail, right? Okay. But isn't there a lot of men that aren't in jail that should be in jail? Isn't that the offset? See, he's trying to make it sound like most of the black men that go to prison and jail are there for unjust reasons. But then there's the offset.
You don't understand it, Toy. We innocent before proven. We guilty before proven innocent.
Right, but the problem is that, like, here's a perfect example. Brick Dude's not in jail, right? He's not in jail. He's probably been to jail, but he's not in jail, right? So what Carlos failed to acknowledge is that for every black man that shouldn't be in jail, there's a black man there might be two that should be in jail. Because there's somebody out there causing these bad stats we're getting.
But Toy, you not taking into account all the black women's that be calling the police on black men. And yeah, we be having a warrant and whatnot, but still, she called the police.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's right. That's right. You should never snitch. Yeah, let me clean this all up. You should never snitch on a black man ever, even if he's trying to delete you. You should never do it. No, never do it. No. Let him go. Let him go. Let him destroy the community. You don't snitch on him.
They hating, try to catch me riding dirty. They see me rolling. They hating, try to catch me riding dirty. Okay,
let me keep playing this. We're having too much fun up here. Yeah, Miss RV. Miss RV hit it. Wait. I gotta play this. This is what it was. We having too much fun up here, I swear. Where's my favorite thing? Where is it? Where'd it go? I gotta play this. Yeah, Carlos, I got this for you here.
What's going on? Y'all are going to jail. Period.
I mean, let me keep going here.
What's going on? How are they grades in school? Like, what's in your? I asked you what's in your refrigerator. What do you eat on a normal basis? Like, I'm finna find out how often do you work out?
Okay, now he's done it. Mr. Let Go, there's a reason why he wears a baggy shirt or a hoodie all the time. Because if you saw his build, you would rename him Mr. Let Himself Go.
He's shaped like a potato.
Yeah.
A russet potato.
He does not need to bring up the word fitness. But you see, that's what a lot of these men think, is they think that the women, they believe being all out of shape, right? That they still deserve a model who, a woman who's built to the teeth, who does work out.
But he ain't got no woman.
And that's the funny thing.
If you don't work out, be like, yo, so you gonna work out or not? So I'm literally gonna go into your life and start making changes.
I'm not quite twice this guy's age, but I'm a lot older than him, and he's a lot worse shape than I am.
That's what a leader does. But a lot of women don't necessarily know how to receive that because they've never gotten any information on how to receive.
Wait a minute.
But Priscilla walked away. Look how Priscilla.
She already chomping at the bit. But last I checked, women don't seem to have women get jobs and they have to work for somebody. So that's a leader. They're being led by somebody. When they go to school, right? Okay, when Black women and girls go to school, they have a teacher. Now, I know for a fact that Black younger men have a lot more trouble in school than Black younger women. Who's getting, so the thing is this. Black younger women are enthused about education. And Black younger men are the ones that are having trouble in school. Do I still believe that the school districts have some adjustments to do? I do. But at the same time, Black younger women and grown women and little girls are more susceptible are more accepting, I should say, of leadership than young Black men are, and grown men are. That's the problem. It's just a fact. So where is he coming? Why is he saying what he's saying?
How about just following the law of the land?
Thank you.
How about that? We're following the law of the land, so we have followership capabilities.
Right.
a man. See, most women
That brings us
are
back to the prison stats.
givers and not. See,
No. Excuse me.
okay,
No.
be quiet. Stop.
Curves.
Stop.
This is the one at a
We're not
time.
doing that.
We're gonna come around to you
We're
in a
not
little
doing
bit.
that.
See, I told you, Torch. They get turned on by talking to women this way. No, stop. Be quiet. Look how Priscilla looking. Look at Pastor P looking like, oh my, what type of shit is it? Look how she looking. They're turned on by this. And if you look at a lot of these abusers, the stats, and the serial killers, they got turned on by that. This made him feel like big shit man. Like, hold on, be quiet.
Mute up.
You got an echo.
Thank you.
Curves, check the back chat real quick.
Overall, women have an issue and men have an issue. I'm not saying men don't have an issue. Men don't know how to be leaders. A lot of these modern men are feminine as I don't know what, and they act like women. So I'm not saying the men are perfect.
Men don't act like women. Men act like themselves. Because if they act like women, they wouldn't be 30% in prison. They'd be educated. They'll live sober lives.
Perfect. We all have problems, but if women learn how to be followers while men learn how to be leaders, we all would be able to come together and figure out this.
Remember now, that's a big if. That's a big if.
Hey, what's the old saying? If was a fifth, we all be drunk.
That's a big if. Man.
Stuff out in the middle instead of blaming the women or blaming the men. So yeah, what you said was bars, bro.
All right, Lady Di.
Well, so we're talking about follower, like a lady following her man, which is the leader. If you guys are complaining about women not learning how to follow, I mean, can we go back to childhood in the sense of ladies learning from their mother, learning how to be feminine and learning how to respect all men? I don't think you should have a certain level of money to be.
Let me make something clear, and I need to correct her immediately. Ladies, do not respect all men in general. Do not do that. Do not. Some men simply do not. Serial deleters do not. They do not. They shouldn't be respected. Abusers shouldn't be respected. What this lady right there just said was absolutely incorrect. Let me keep going.
Respected, or you have to look a certain way, be a certain height to be respected. If you are a man, you should be respected regardless. Just like a lady, it's the same thing. It's the reciprocal, but that's not the topic. So I'm saying that women learn how to let their man lead in the way that he chooses to by following their mom. But if a lot of us, our mothers weren't married, or if they were married, they got divorced.
My goodness, she blaming it on a woman.
And some. This
is a pick me. Can you fast forward to when Priscilla start talking, please?
She's coming up soon. She's coming up soon. I know it's hard.
We gotta endure, ladies. We have to.
I know. This is hard. I know. I understand.
Some moms, they eventually start having a whole bunch of boyfriends in and out of the home, calling them uncles and stuff like that. I mean, it's going to be kind of hard for a lady to sit here and understand even how to have a man and keep a relationship, because, sometimes seeing your upbringing and watching all of this stuff going on, it's going to be hard. A lot of us know how to get a career, work, be that boss chick or whatever the case is, which, I don't think nothing is wrong with that. But as far as having a man and following that leadership, men do have to be a leader. You know, not all men are leaders. I understand what y'all saying, right? But not all men are
say
leaders.
that from the beginning.
Some men don't know how
Thank
to.
you.
Oh, I'm talking about
she's
this
really-
is classic circle talk, ladies. Oh, okay,
It couldn't be more circle talk. It
I'ma
couldn't
shut
be
up.
more circle.
You know, respectfully, let their lady know something. It always got to be they're walking out, they're not communicating, right? They're not doing a whole bunch of stuff, and they expect ladies to just go right behind them. Like, no, you got to be able to communicate properly. You got to be able to articulate yourself. You got to make her understand what you're saying. If she don't understand, then it ain't time yet. Maybe you figure out how to say it better. It's not just the ladies all the time, because there are ladies who want men and they want to be in
this girl
relationships, but then you got men that's too damn silent. You know, they're I don't want to say shy. They're kind of
Now here's the problem.
we already know men don't have emotional intelligence. So for her to say you have to make her, she just advocating for verbal abuse.
Exactly. See, she's saying that there are men that are too silent when women are more concerned with the man being too violent. That's the problem.
they don't want to say their true opinion because they feel like they're going to get yelled at or whatever the case is. I don't know why some men are even scared of ladies. Don't be scared of nobody. You know, if you want to be a man and be a leader, what are you scared
She's
of?
not out here with bricks, lady.
Look at Priscilla.
Rejection, don't be scared of that.
I know.
She want to chew her ass up so bad.
Yeah, she's hang in there, Queen Maker.
If you want something, go get it. Let her know this is what you want and get it done. So it is both parts. But since we're talking about this dynamic of a relationship, man and women, you know, leadership is definitely something that men should work on, and ladies should, if you didn't have the upbringing from your parent, then you should just watch around, see, you know, wives, see how some of them, not all wives are good, by the way, but see how some healthy marriages are working, and then you could learn from others. Just because you didn't have the upbringing don't mean you can't get it together. So.
All right.
She's so male identified. It's cringing.
Francella, the Queen Maker. Thank you so much. Okay. All right.
No doubt.
So I listened to the video that you played, and your description of leadership was based on a man having a job, getting a haircut, and wearing nice clothes. And if we think that's leadership, we have failed. So we want to talk about followership and leadership, but we have not defined leadership. What is that? One, that's the question. What is leadership? And then we have this other thing about teaching women to respect men without even understanding the definition of respect. So I pulled that up while y'all was talking. The definition of respect is a feeling of deep admiration for someone or something elicited by their abilities, qualities, or achievements. So men want to bully women into an emotion that's not there, because respect is an emotion that you can't just manufacture. And respect is based on a deep admiration that's elicited by somebody's qualities, their achievements, and their abilities. The Black males who are complaining about women are not respecting them, it's because they have not elicited a deep feeling of admiration based on any qualities, any achievements, or anything. Okay? So respect is earned. It is not given, and it is not forced, and it is not demanded. Leadership. What books on leadership have you read? I would like to know that, because I was commissioned as an officer in the military, spent 8 years in the military. And one of the books that I have on leadership is Patent on Leadership and Think and Grow Rich. And based on these two books, the Black male has not exhibited any form of leadership, not any quality whatsoever. And when you talk about leadership, you don't have to force people to follow you. You inspire people. And through that inspiration, people will voluntarily follow you. The problem is the black male has not given anybody, not his children, not a woman, not even himself, a legitimate reason for somebody to walk behind him or even beside him. So I would like to know, what books on leadership have men read?
Anybody?
I absolutely love what you said. So one of the books that it's not necessarily about leadership, but it's about mindset, the 10X rule. Another one is The Way of the Superior Man, The Alchemist. And one of the things about The Alchemist that I love is that he learned to not be afraid to go out in the world and do what he has to do and report back, instead of worrying about, because a lot of men, just like you said, a lot of these modern men are effeminate and they're mommy driven. So they need some type of acknowledgement from the woman before he goes out and does what he has to do. No, you sit down and I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I got from The Alchemist. But I stopped there because I can go with the Fourth Agreement. That's another one. So it's a lot of different books that I can talk about, but I want everybody else to come in, chime in.
Yeah, because I don't think I don't think the average man that's hollering about let me be a leader, I don't think he's read anything. These guys don't even value education. A lot of them drop out of school, and even when they in school, they ain't paying no attention. So it's just a funny conversation to me, because women don't know what a leader is, so they're following men based on penis. And if you think penis is leadership, I got to laugh at you.
I do have one question though.
Mm-hmm.
Can everything that could be learned about leadership be taught in a book? Does it come from a book, or can it come through experience?
Well,
hold on, Trigger Mike. Can we at least answer her question though? Like, and can anybody, the guys, talk about what books they read?
Now there's some Bible thumpers on here, right? Proverbs. I hear Mary. He say Proverbs is a good chapter in the Bible. One of the scriptures says that all you're getting, get it understanding. Understanding is knowledge. For him to ask this question, remember Circle Talk, they ask a question to try to disprove what you said, to get you in a trick bag. And then another scripture is wisdom is worth. Wisdom is. Let me get it together. Wisdom is worth more than gold. Wisdom.
Out of respect to her, because she did ask that question. I answered, nobody else answered.
Oh, I didn't know
and
if she was asking direct.
See, a perfect example of how men don't know how to lead. They can't even answer a question.
No. They would never answer a direct question. They will.
And remember,
Circle Talk.
And remember, they are on a panel representing what they believe men should be like. And they can't even answer a question that is asked to them.
It's all cosplay and smoke and mirrors.
Boom.
Yeah, and another one is How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. But guys, because that's a good question. Guys,
I did read Think and Grow Rich a long time ago. Most of my books on
so
leadership
instead of answering your question, he goes into his own soliloquy.
And the answer is no, I have not read any books on leadership, and leave it at that.
Yeah.
But they try to justify them being leaders without even reading leadership books. Matter of fact, I recommend, ladies, that you go and research any leadership book. Please buy it. I'm going to buy me one. I have a lot of books, but I have not bought one on leadership.
Just remind me to when I put chapters in this video to mark this one, answer the damn question.
They can't.
Answer the damn question.
Frat. And I take the 48 Laws of Power as a book on leadership, but really,
See, remember now,
I take it.
I have that book. That's not a book on leadership.
No, he's just naming stuff trying to act smart. Before
I have a book called When to Speak Less. It's a very small book. It's based upon leaders not knowing when to speak without offending people. See, leaders know how to listen and know how to comprise their words where they don't offend people.
Right.
So when you offend people, you get enemies. You want friends, not foe.
Want to kick a shout out to Lana Love, Happy Life in the house, Char Willie in the house, Prisms in the house, Camels in the house, the LW Academy Hub for Women is in the house, Miss RV is in the house. If you're in the house, go ahead and put something in the chat so I can call you out. Okay, let's see if I can get through this. Here we go. So remember now, she asked a question, right? And the leader of the panel said, that's a good question. Answer the question. And nobody's answered the question. They've named books really, and most of the books don't even have anything to do with our question, by the way.
It as a book on followership. So kind of an indirect way to see the way people have misused leadership and power throughout history. Those are the ones I like the best.
Look, and he stopped, and he hasn't answered the question yet. He just...
They got low IQs. I mean, do anybody know any good books on leadership besides the one Priscilla mentioned? Because I think women, we need those type of books. I think it's very important.
Well, I'd like to say this, and I'm gonna let y'all answer. Okay, so when people listen to me and they look at me, the first thing they want to call me is a pimp, right? Because I got a large following of women that I didn't force to follow me, right? I didn't bully them into following me. I didn't bully them into listening to me, but they follow because there are qualities and character traits that I exhibit that the average man does not. Okay, and so even not only do they call me a pimp, they also call me a man, right? I'm like a man. Why do they say that? Because they see in me what they think they should be. And so if anybody gonna listen to anybody about leadership, you actually listen to people who are leading something. The average male ain't
Prism,
even
is that a book
leading
on
what's in
leadership?
his pants correctly. Right? But you want to lead a household, you want to lead a woman, but you can't lead yourself. The first leader position you should have is leading yourself first. And males are failing at that.
The 5 dysfunctions of a team. The Art of Quiet Influence. Yeah, I have a small paperback book. It's called When to Say Less.
But
That part I
remember,
agree
the
with.
question in the video was more about followership. So are women capable or open to following a man if she meets a leader?
Well, no, here's the thing. Again, leadership, people who are effective leaders, they inspire people to follow them. So y'all all watched, you remember was Forrest Gump. Y'all remember Forrest Gump? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, you remember the scene when Forrest just got up and started running. And he was running for miles and miles and miles. And then people started joining him, right? And following him. That's how followers happen. Males want to bully women into following them to fuel their ego. They not going nowhere. They need these women to help them get wherever they going. They haven't established anything. They ain't even started nothing. And then they want to sell women or bully women into helping them create something. Until the black male gets up by himself and starts doing something that inspires other people to want to join him, these women ain't finna follow you nowhere. And I don't blame them. I wouldn't follow most of you. I'm just being honest with you.
What type of men are you talking about, Princella?
I'm talking about the majority of men. Let me tell you.
Because you said Forrest
Well,
Gump.
wait,
All right, hold on,
wait.
y'all. We got to keep it going around. We're gonna
Yeah.
do open dialogue right after. So
Okay, yeah, look, yeah, y'all go
everybody-
ahead and answer the other questions that they was asking.
Everybody's individual. Then we're gonna wrap it around.
As
there.
Forrest Gump was wild. I was
All right.
with you, but you lost me at Forrest Gump.
Well, no,
Let's get
but here's the
everybody's
thing: the
individual.
people. That's
Yeah.
how
They
people.
don't
That's how people do. When you are
comparisons
doing
of
something,
analogies.
it don't matter what you do.
Right. He
Forrest
didn't.
Gump is just an analogy, dummy.
Right. Exactly.
And it don't matter if you're running. It doesn't matter if you start a podcast. The fact of the matter is, you're doing something that is inspiring other people to want to work with you. Right.
All right.
People trying to bully other people to support them, it ain't never gonna work. And the majority of men who are begging women to follow him, they ain't even got nothing going on in their life. They not doing nothing.
All right, Trev Smooth.
All right, so yes, it's a lot of ways to go with this, right? Women aren't motivated to follow men, and there's plenty of reasons to that, right? For one, they haven't received a proper example, right? When we start looking at the stats, we're talking about what 70-80% of us are growing up in single parent households. So if you've never witnessed that dynamic, it'll be hard for you to emulate that dynamic, first of all, right? Princella did make a great point with men not being ready for leadership, right? There's definitely many of us who I do my best to work with men so they understand finances, so they understand masculinity, and masculinity, knowing the difference between masculinity and trying to emulate it with hyper masculinity, which is not necessary, right? Being grounded spiritually, having your emotions under control, and just being a man, right? And knowing what a man is supposed to be. And the main reason that many of us can't get the followership that we want is because we don't know how to lead, and in any category, right? We also as men have not witnessed that example. So we're trying to navigate this situation without any background. We're starting from scratch, right? Fortunately, I've been able to obtain whatever I could, and I try to pass that on. That's why I jump in anytime I see a young man who needs help. Let me get your credit right. Let me help you obtain this job. No, this is how you approach women in every aspect. Male improvement is important because we have to do better as a society. We're not doing well as a society. We're hurting. We are hurting. We're at the bottom of damn near anything. And it's because we don't have strong families. But we can't have strong families if we don't have a leader to lead that strong family, right? And we can't say all that without saying that many of the women need work. We understand that you need to trust us, but you have to know what it is that you're looking for. You can't chase the wrong things. You can't jump on men that are just because, okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. But they're out here defending bus drivers, Ernestos, telling that when black women should date down. But now he's saying that you should get the right guy. This is the fraudulent behavior of the manosphere. The bottom line is they want you to date them. That's it.
They're trying to persuade women for easy access to sex.
Right. These are Kevin Samuels followers. Kevin Samuels was not a relationship guy, ever. He didn't live a relationship. He didn't promote relationships. Some guy who walks around bragging about having an optional, what 6 1099s, which is another way of just saying 304s on the payroll. And then these men right here, bellowing that same man's talking points. That's why they're fraudulent to me, in my opinion. These are Kevin Samuels followers. Kevin Samuels wasn't about relationships. He was about control, about a man controlling a woman. That's what he was about. And convincing women to be controlled by men, whether they're qualified or not. And the reason why it was whether they were qualified or not is really, quite honestly, if you look at Kevin Samuels' history, remember now, when we look at a person's history, right? That's what every metric is taken from. His history was not cool with women. He was not a good guy to women. Not in a relationship form. He might take them out and give them money or buy them trinkets for sex, because remember, he's the one who bragged about it, not me. I'm not telling you. You can look it up. Oh yeah, I got these guys on. I got these women on 1099. You know, I got what did he call it? Not a stable. He called it, what did he call it? A rotation of 6 women. I got a rotation of 6 women. Now watch, dudes are gonna get mad at me.
Died on top of one.
Right, and died on top of one. I got a rotation of 6 women. That's what he would say. And I guarantee you not, some fool's gonna be complaining to me about telling them exactly what came out of Kevin Samuels' mouth. What guy with a rotation of 6 women is going to tell 6 women, by the way, on a 1099, is going to tell anybody about a relationship?
You should do a show on masculinity. No women on a panel, just a few men. Maybe Benji, you, Amiri. Who else we got in the chat? That's a man.
That's a good point. We'll see if we can hook that up.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Let me just keep it going.
Boy, or he looks a certain way, or because he has this type of money, right? All of those are cool, but that's not what's going to make you be able to raise a successful family, right? So until we can, as men, become better leaders, and women have to learn how to.
He should just stop there. He should just stop and say, men need to become better leaders. Don't think about anything else. Just focus on that. Don't worry about women. If you're not a good leader, why would you worry about something that you're not capable of keeping? Again, I have to bring back the football analogy. Tomorrow is Sunday, football Sunday, right? If you could have 4 minutes in the 4th quarter of a football game, follow me, fellas, because this ain't for the ladies. Ladies already know what's up. 4 minutes, 4th quarter, you're down by 5. You need a touchdown. Are you thinking about the touchdown when you're on your own 10? Or are you thinking about the first down that you need to make at least 5 more of? before you can even make a touchdown. You're thinking about the first down. You're not even thinking about the touchdown. The woman and your marriage is the touchdown. But you need to be able to be in a position to score, which is 5 first downs, before you can even think about a touchdown. Why this whole panel, I guess, conversation and topic is fraudulent, except for Princella, is because they're trying to make you focus on the touchdown first and not the fact that you have to get there first, which is the hardest part of scoring a touchdown and winning a game, is getting to the position where you are on their 20-yard line, not your 10. These men in here are trying to convince you that women are supposed to focus, that you're supposed to be able to focus on a woman who's 60 yards away from you in a football game.
No, he want the woman to, if women, let's put women in the game too, right, Torch? He wants the woman not to run a slot, not to get open for the football. He wants her to just stay right there until he reaches her.
Exactly.
But I got the cornerback, I got the safety, free safety. I can't just stay there. I'm gonna get picked off. Or if I move a little bit, if I do a slant route, because I know football too. I coach a lot of sports. If I run a slant, I'm getting creamed.
Right. And see, and historically, good analogy. Historically, black men have run black women into slants.
And we getting creamed by the free safety. You got the middle linebacker right there. Shit,
Right.
I might even get hit by the old lineman if I'm too close to the line of scrimmage.
You nailed it. And the proof is in the pudding. If black men, if we were such capable leaders historically, why are we where we are now? It can't all be, hey, look, racism, I ain't gonna say that is not a factor. But I will give you a whopping 20% of its effect for us. But racism is not making a black man make a black woman pregnant that he cannot nor she cannot afford.
So staying in the football analogy, let's put other men in society as our offensive line. They not even blocking. So my quarterback, which is my dude, my man, he getting creamed.
Right.
And then I'm getting creamed. He throwing a wobbly ball. He ain't doing his thing. In the huddle, he told me we're gonna do this play, but then I'm do the play and he throw the ball somewhere else.
Right.
Or he throw the ball behind me. Or too far above me, and I gotta go run and get the damn ball. Or he gonna be on some Michael Vick shit and try to run his way through.
And he get creamed. Let's keep going. Here we go.
To search for the correct type of man, right? Because she has to trust in your leadership. Period.
Simply put, there's just not enough good men.
If she doesn't trust in your leadership, she's always going to have that fear that you will lead her off the cliff, right? That's why
No,
I
there's
do
no
understand.
fear. I mean, fear is one thing, yes, but there's proof that black men have led black women off a cliff. Let's keep it going.
That I believe in gender roles, but when I say that, I try to make it easy for my wife to do everything.
Oh my God, LW, I'm sorry. I had to stop it, LW.
I was laughing too. Let's highlight Mr. DJ Music. Yeah, we've been running slants.
Yeah.
Getting lit the hell up. Cause he can't throw no what you call a Hail Mary.
Right. And then LW says this, or throw the ball to his side chick. Yep.
and she on the sideline. She ain't even in the game. No, that's
right?
called an interception.
You have to. You pave the way. You make it so she can actually desire to rest in her femininity. She has to be comfortable with that. She has to trust you. She has to know that these bills are going to be paid no matter what. She has to know that you're there for her emotionally. She has to understand that you are the rock. You're stable. You got the family anchored down. She has to know that she doesn't have to second guess or undermine your advice when you're talking to the children, because she know you got it. We have to instill that faith in them, but it has to be earned. It's not just going to come out of nowhere. Females won't respect you unless you earn it, right? But like I said, we have some females who are absolutely not ready. We have to look at the people who they are pushing forward, right? Sukianas or Sexy Red. These women are being pushed to the forefront. These are the examples that the
I need to
algorithms.
pause it for a minute, and I'll tell you why. They're bringing up two women in the genre of hip hop, which is dominated by black men, and they're making examples out of them when black men have been doing the same ho-ish in hip hop for over 2 decades, saying how they're gonna run through women, saying how they're the ones who made it these women strippers famous. They're the ones who made women that behave in 3 or 4 behavior famous, because they made it glamorous to be a 304.
But what I was going to say is that not only do we need a masculinity show, these men are talking as if they understand the feminine. We need a feminine show because they have a diluted version of what femininity is. And it's not makeup, it's not being in silent, it's none of that.
Exactly.
We're going to need 2 shows. But first we need that masculinity show.
I'd like to welcome to the stage Amiri. Okay, he's probably just getting set up. Let me keep playing this right now. Here we go.
Push. They don't even sell records, but you see their faces every day. No hip hop artist has a #1 record this year, but you see them all day, every day, as if they actually are relevant. These are the people who they want us to watch.
Wait a minute. Wasn't it the black men in this panel that brought up hip hop earlier? Isn't Sukiana and the other woman more relevant than the guy who just got out of jail, who they are calling gay?
But these women are under the umbrella of men in hip hop.
Right.
So what is he talking about?
Exactly. See how they're circle talking? It's amazing to me. They don't understand what they're really saying. They were just the first thing they talked about was hip hop culture, an individual in hip hop who was a BG.
The block is hot. The block is hot.
The block is hot. And now, now they're talking, he brings it back, and they're talking about women now. But now for women, now it's a problem. He's saying women that are getting, let's face it, they're getting a lot more likes, a lot more attention than BG was. And he's calling those women not relevant, but these guys went on for 10 minutes about BG at the beginning.
But even though BG he didn't get the same amount of attention, he had greater influence on impressionable young men.
What was the Hot Boys and companies? What would you say was their average topic they rapped about?
The Hot Boys, if I ever can remember, it was more street life.
Okay.
It wasn't a lot of selling drugs. I don't remember them really talking about drugs. It was more about the street life, being a gangster, being a thug, and they glamorized it.
What was that song? The dung dung gung 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 gung.
Bling bling.
Bling bling. Yep. So it was about money, sex, money, drugs.
In it. They had drugs in it, but it wasn't like Jeezy, Snowman.
But nothing about really. Let's put it this way: they weren't no Arrested Development or Lauryn Hill, correct?
No.
Okay. What I mean is that I'm only mentioning them because they had some type of either positive or constructive message. Lauryn Hill and the Fugees, at least some of the time, had a constructive message. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Talib Kweli.
Yep.
Who's the other guys?
Yeah. Okay. King hit it right. Back that yeah, that was, let me tell you, I'm guilty of playing this track a lot back in the day. When it came out, you was playing this track right here on the screen at least 4 times a night, and it packed the full floor every time. That's how hot it was.
I'm gonna highlight Kitten.
But
Right.
the message in it was not good. Let's just put it that way. But now he's mad about Sukiana basically doing their own version of it and about themselves. You see the irony, the circle talk? It's more like, it's not really circle talk, because circle talk is basically somebody giving you a phrase. I want to expand your meaning, Cyber Dreams, to a circle agenda.
Oh.
A circle agenda where they're literally contradicting
Their premise.
right. Exactly. Here we go.
So we can continue to have weak families. And I'll end it there.
All right, Chanel.
Families and they don't get
We
married.
keep talking about leadership and we never talk about followership. I have been instructed that followership is not a real word, so we're just making it up for tonight.
I did Google it, and it says it's a real word on Webster.
Oh, you know, whoever said that in the chat,
So-
kiss my ass. Okay, followership is a real word.
I saw it on Webster, so I think it's a real word. I
bet.
totally agree with what Trev and Princella said. I'd also like to add, I personally believe it is in a woman's nature to follow a strong man, especially her own husband. It has a lot to do with trust. If that woman doesn't trust you, it's not naturally going to happen. I wish that, you know, women were able to be better followers, or at least Black women. I have more experience with Black women. I wish it were that way, but I do believe in
Let
our
me stop this again.
Please, please. I'm gonna be quiet when she talks. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm gonna mute.
Let me break it down like this. Notice how they didn't say a damn thing about Ciara. Nothing. Nothing. Black woman, leveled up, $20 million in her bank account, married for almost 8 years now. Notice how she didn't even get in the mix. But they bring up, and remember now, Ciara has a much longer history in career in entertainment than Sukihana and the other woman. But they brought up Sukihana and the other woman. This is an important message I'm trying to break down. Notice how they, not only did they completely ignore Ciara, but they've made, it shows you that in the past, these same men disrespected a married, submissive, gorgeous, supportive Ciara. Now, the funny thing is this, they're going to say she wasn't submissive because, and it's funny because what it is that their form of submission is control. While Russell's form of need of submission for Russell's lets her rock. She's an entertainer. He knew that when they got married. So every time she comes out with a sheer outfit or something that most entertainers do, these men who ain't got shit want to talk crap about Russell.
See, Russell, his submission from Ciara, he inspired her. Like Priscilla was saying, he inspired her to follow him.
Exactly.
Community, we have a lack of trust with one another as men and women, and also as Black person to Black people. Like, we're just not trustworthy of each other in general. So for interrelational, for relational purposes, I don't think the trust is going to even be there for the woman to follow. Also, I think someone else mentioned growing up, our fathers aren't in the home. So how are we going to emulate what our mothers do if there's no man to submit to? So it's going to be very hard to just make up a scenario. Most of the time, at least for me, it was Disney. So I'm watching men bow down to women. For a long time, I thought that's how relationships.
Now this is weird.
That's a straight up lie.
This is like, I don't know why she even brought this up. She was just trying so hard to make men happy, I guess.
Were that men were just gonna buy me flowers all the time, and I was just gonna be a princess forever, you know? So, you know, everything was screwed up in our childhood. So,
What's wrong with the man buying a woman flowers all the time? She is literally trying to make it sound like a bad thing. If a guy wants to buy flowers for women all the time, by all means do it. By all means, if it makes you feel good to give someone the flowers and to see their smile in their face, why not do it?
Is she bringing a correlation with the Disney movies?
Yes.
there's that. And then also, I believe that a lot of Black women are in a leadership role already. So when you're accustomed to being at the top, sometimes for her, it's very difficult to lean back and be submissive. I don't think that's a good thing. I'm not co-signing it, but I do believe that's what happens sometimes, whether you can't depend on your family or your father, so you have to take care of yourself by yourself, or you're a single parent, so you have to take on both parental roles on your own, or whatever the situation is. A lot of times you're so accustomed to being an individual well into adulthood, 30s, maybe 40s, that becoming that feminine, soft woman is very difficult for that woman. Like I said, I don't agree with that, and I don't think it should be that way, but it is that way.
All right, Curves. Go ahead. You got it.
All right. Yeah, I definitely agree with Princella. She ate and really left no crumbs for me. But I'm gonna just say that most men are not leaders. They're just not. So they're begging for things that they like. Where are you leading us? Like, a lot of men lead women.
Boom.
RV with the gym.
Angelina made a statement about that earlier. Let's see if I can find. Yeah, she said we're leading us to where, and that's what it is.
She the only one got some courage on the panel.
Yeah.
Hell, like, you see where their lives are going. It's chaotic in itself. So now you're asking a woman to follow you. What are we following? So, and that other word, I can't even address that because it's not even a word I've ever heard of. The followership, I don't know anything about that. I'm just speaking on the leadership, and I feel like if you're a leader, you don't have to ask for it. And this is coming from someone who watched my father be a leader. He never had to beg my mother to follow him or to come after him. Like, he was just a leader. And he was structured, and she followed. It's not something you have to ask for. So if you're begging for it, it's because that's not you. But that's all I have to say on it.
All right. Somebody in the chat trying to go at you, sweetie. I'm gonna talk about he quiet tonight. It hasn't been his turn yet, but you got the floor, my man. Take it away.
I just got one question. What has the average woman done or is doing that makes her above being led by the average man? And what are the results of that?
Let me stop that right now.
What the hell? That's an oxymoron for you right there, ladies.
It's not what she done; it's what happened to her. Her mother ruined her life and didn't provide her with a daddy. That's what.
What?
I mean, I'm just because.
Wait a minute.
Exactly. What the fuck? Basically saying, what has the average woman accomplished what makes her above being led by a man? Wait, the nigga confusing me.
I'm just like, okay, we're at 45:23. Let me bring it back.
You gotta play that again, cause that question he posed speaks volumes, ladies. Yeah, okay, let's hear that again. We got the chat saying, let's hear that again, cause.
Got it. Okay, let me see if I got it.
Where are you leading us? Like, a lot of men lead women to hell. Like, you see where their lives are going. It's chaotic in itself. So now you're asking a woman to follow you. What are we following? So, and that other word, I can't even address that because it's not even a word I've ever heard of. The followership, I don't know anything about that. I'm just speaking on the leadership. And I feel like if you're a leader, you don't have to ask for it. And this is coming from someone who watched my father be a leader. He never had to beg my mother to follow him or to come after him. Like, he was just a leader, and he was structured, and she followed. It's not something you have to ask for. So if you're begging for it, it's facts because that's not you. But that's all I have to say on it.
All right. Somebody in the chat trying to go at you, Sweeney. I'm gonna talk about he quiet tonight. It hasn't been his turn yet, but you got the floor, my man. Take it away.
I just got one question. What has the average woman done or is doing that makes her above being led by the average man? And what are the results of that?
It's not what she done, it's what happened to her. Her mother ruined her life and didn't provide her with a daddy. That's what.
Her mother ruined her life and didn't provide her with a daddy.
And then he took this whole time, all of this, the moments, all the minutes he took to say that. That was his lightning rod question. And then Mr. Let Go come with the foolery.
This is the funny thing. Notice how he omitted the responsibility of the man who was supposed to be the leader, right? If the man was such a good leader, okay, a woman does not provide their kids with a daddy.
Right.
The daddy is the daddy. The daddy is the daddy. The man is the daddy. I didn't have a high opinion of Mr. Let Go in the beginning of this video, but now it's starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
He a sewer dweller.
I mean, that is about as low. So women are responsible for finding the right guy. That's what he's saying. And the men are not. The men can be whatever way they are.
So can you dissect this man's original question? Like, what is this? What is he saying?
Let's play it one more time.
That's what.
I mean, I'm just because it's.
What do you mean by what is she doing?
Whoa.
What are you? Whoa. And I'm asking him to clarify his question. Let go.
What has the average woman done, or what has she done that is so grandeur that makes her above being led by the average man? What is she doing that is so special that makes her above it?
Is that a question for everybody, or you?
Everyone. It's a valid question, I think.
Oh, okay. So when you look, let's just start at just basic stuff. Okay. Let's look at education. If the black male does not value education, leaders are readers, okay? Leaders constantly educate themselves. The average black male has no respect for education. And so when you look, actually, black men talk crap about black women who are trying to further their education. So even in higher level degree programs, black women far outnumber black males. That's just that's
simply not true.
All right. Well, let me ask this question though: is the only education somebody can get coming out of a book or from a university?
No. But here's the thing: that is very important. Higher education is very important. So here's the thing: if a male, period, is downing education at all, he's not a leader. Even just to even get in the commission program, you have to at least have at least 60 credit hours in college before you can even get accepted into officer candidate school. The average male, specifically black male, does not have respect for education. He don't.
So, pause. Hold on, go ahead. Trigger. First and foremost, only roughly less than 30% of black women attend college out of all black women.
Let me pause that.
Look at this comment, Torch.
Oh my God, y'all are weird trying to reverse a man's nature. A bunch of sad human beings. Who's he referring to? Is he referring to their panel or our panel?
natural for us to not do shit. We just want to lay up. We just want to, have an easy life. What's wrong with that? We were slaves for 400 years. We want the easy life. Y'all a bunch of sad human beings.
Okay, so what did this guy say about education? Hold on one second. Well, let me just pop up these numbers real quick. This is this. Then we have this. Then we have this. Then we have, well, now it doesn't make sense. Let me go back. Okay. Let's see let's let Princella do some cooking.
Only less than 30% of them actually attend college.
She
Even
barbecued.
if you look at college data. See, here's the problem. Here's the thing that people get wrong when they quote that black women are the most educated group. They are the most educated in reference. They talk about black women in comparison to other women of other groups in reference to how enrolled they are against their men. And even if you look at black men and black women, we're still nearly enrolled at the same rates. Half of college, damn near half of colleges are still black men. Even if you go to HBCU, half the people on the campus are still black men.
What he's forgetting though is that there are less black men enrolled than there are women. If you go by percent, if you go by numbers, there are more black women graduating than black men.
And that's nationally. He talking
That's
about
right.
one or two little black colleges.
Right.
So
Okay,
us saying our women.
Do you just want to pull the statistics right up now? We can do that instead. Yeah, because we don't have to go back and forth. He say, she say. You can actually pull them up.
It's simple. Just
No,
look up.
She just gave him a perfect answer. Why? He should have just said, "Yeah, good idea." Then it would have been clarified. If you want to make this the hill you want to die on, then she says, "Well, let's see the stats," and you know that you're right. You would want to invite that option. But instead, what does he do?
Education level by group, by sex and gender. By sex and race. And it will tell you right there.
Because what I'm saying is I pulled them up several times. And when it comes to higher level education, professional degrees, black women are outnumbering black males in these programs. Okay.
How much?
I could have sworn back in the day.
Now he wants to ask for how much after she said she'd be happy to pull up the stats.
He trying to go into somatics.
Yeah. If he wanted to know how much, she was willing to pull up the stats, but he kept talking. See,
Darnell, say something.
Darnell, enjoying himself.
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself.
I'm about to be drinking in a minute, Darnell. I'm about to be right with you.
I hope you have a sweet red wine. You like wine?
I couldn't find the black Moscato, so I got some peach, and I got some hard, and I'm about to get in the tub, and I'm about to go crazy.
Oh yeah.
All right. Teresa M breaks it down like this: female enrollment at HBCUs has been higher than male enrollment in every year since 1976. The percentage of female enrollment at HBCUs increased 53% in 1976 to 64% in 2021.
No, but how much though? But how many? But how much?
He doesn't. Yeah, Indiana Mom nailed it. He doesn't want the real stats because he knows he's wrong. Yep. Otherwise, you would have sit back and said, "Oh, for sure, put it on screen." And you notice that nobody else wanted to put it on screen because they would have loved to have clowned Princella. They would have loved to clown her but they know she's right. So they're not even gonna. They never put it up. Watch.
Black men really didn't have an education, but they went to work. They fed their family.
That's slave labor, though. That's slave labor. That's not leadership.
Still leadership.
Hold on, Precious. Hold on, Precious. Hold on, Precious. Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay.
We're gonna let Sweeney finish his point, then we got open dialogue for everybody. Go ahead.
By how much are black women outnumbering black men in college?
Oh, I pull them up.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
And while you pull that up, I just want to make a comment to men, or you said black men shit on black women going to college or something like that.
Well, no, just education, period.
Hold on. Overall, you have to add context to anything. So women overall are going to school for the sake of going to school. And they're getting degrees in things that don't necessarily make them money.
Oh, here's this angry man bullshit that I heard before.
And he got overcooked by a guy with blue hair.
Yep. This is one of the biggest BS propaganda talking points I've ever heard. Number one, it's not true. Black women are not going to college for basket weaving. Here's the ironic thing. Now, I don't find anything bad about it. The angry man didn't go to college for, technology or some STEM or some what they would regard as a viable field. He went for the arts, which is as close to basket weaving as you can get. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. But for them to bring this shit up is amazing.
And when they get out of school, they're not making enough money to not be able to pay their own bills, but now they got all these school loans. So when
did I just bring up that doctor? There's a reason why I brought up the good doctor who had $500,000 in bills to pay, school education bills to pay.
So, Torch, let me ask you this: we know it's a lie. Why are they so dead centered on the lie? Why are they promoting it?
Because they want control.
But it's a lie. Now we have a Bible girl on the panel. So the Bible says that the devil is the father of lies. So is it safe to assume that these guys are working with Satan?
Yes, it would. In my opinion.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's necessarily he's not lying when he had mentioned about especially students loan debt. I don't know if you guys watch the Dave Ramsey show, but like you get a lot of people that have degrees and they are in so much student loan debt, it's ridiculous. I mean, my opinion, college has become a scam.
But Darnell, that's across all racial.
Yeah, exactly. It's across all.
Yeah,
exactly. It's across all racial spectrums, gender spectrums, you name it. You're right.
So, Darnell, do you expect that black women should just not go to college then?
Oh, no, I'm not saying that at all. I encourage black women to go to college. But
okay,
the problem that I see, especially in the black community, it's our parents that fail their children. They don't save money for their kids to go to college. Black people don't save money. It's hard, but it's the truth. We don't. We don't save enough money for our children to go to college to get an education.
Well, yeah, I guess the parents should let the kids starve and save up that money for college, right?
Well, of course you don't let your kids starve, but like you got things like budgeting, 529 college plan, things of that nature. Basically, another thing we don't pass things down.
You know what?
I mean, we don't pass assets down. Like when we leave this earth, on my mom's side of the family, they're fighting over a bunch of land. I'm like, man, y'all done already lost this land, and they're still fighting over it. You know? But
Okay, let me read what Go Go Glow said. Welcome, Go Go Glow. By the way, welcome Teresa. Welcome Indiana Mom. Camels in the house. Miss RV, Teresa, Mr. DJ Music, Mr. Let Go. Sound like a Blackistan movie. My brothers and sisters, we've got to stick together. We can't let the white man's poison our minds with his white education system. I gotta let you read this. I gotta let you read this, Cyber. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm Mr. Let Go, but she not a bandit, so I got it. Mr. Let Go sound like a Blackistan movie. My brothers and sisters, we's got to stick together. We can't let the white man's poison our minds with this white education system. These black women are traitors.
That's basically what he's saying.
We can't give her the bandit voice. We gotta sound elegant.
But no, she was talking about Mr. Let Go. So we can make bandit sound for Mr. Let Go.
My bad.
You can go. Yeah, she let it in like Mr. Let Go. Sound like a Blackistan movie. Then when you go, my brothers and sisters.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the quotation.
We've got to stick together.
Okay, I got it. My brothers and sisters, we got to stick together. We all we got.
DJ Torch, may I read Indiana Mom's comment?
At the bottom? What
yes.
I highlighted.
Yeah, that one right there. Can't pass anything down if everything is from River City. You got a point. You got a point.
And the reality is, we don't have generational wealth. So yes, we're gonna be in debt when we go to college. That doesn't mean that being in debt is a death sentence.
I mean, but you, somewhere down the line in the family line, you got to break the cycle somewhere. Because the thing is, it's only going to get worse if you continue to do the same thing as your parents and your grandparents. Your family.
Black women are.
I'm sorry.
The black women just started the first credit union. They have a banking institution, and also black women are the highest currently in new home ownership. So we're breaking a cycle because home ownership means wealth.
It can be, as long as you don't purchase too much house or you put enough down. I mean, you're right that home ownership is wealth, but there are people that they don't put enough down. For example, FHA
well, we're
loan.
not talking about them.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so let me bring back Camo's message because black men don't care about lineage and legacies. That's why they are applauding Jeezy for filing for divorce and leaving another woman a single mother. Yep. They're applauding him. They should be mad at him for leaving her a single mother. They should have been telling him he should have chose better in the first place and just stick with this woman who wants to still be with him. See how that works? See how that works, folks? Camo, you nailed it. That is such an important message. These are the guys that are telling black women to stick with their man, and that y'all black women be getting 80% divorce rate, blah 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 blah. 80% that black women doing it, but then when Jeezy gets a divorce, y'all applauding him like this. That's more of that. That's more of that circle propaganda going down.
Don't they say that their marriage rate lasts long? He didn't last 5 years.
No, he didn't last 2 years. The baby is literally fresh out the oven, and he left her.
You know, I gotta say, you know what they say, the revolution would not be televised. I got a saying. Let me highlight Prism. Prism. The embarrassment will be televised. We see it every day on YouTube.
Right now, a black man is running for president and getting criticism for never being married. Stay at the bottom. Okay, let me move that. Okay, I'm gonna keep it going, folks. Here we go.
When you look at anything, you buy a car, you have a kid, you go to school, you got to add context to the pros and cons of the thing that you're planning on doing. So you can go out and have a bunch of kids. But if you live in the hood, you're going to traumatize the kids because you live in the hood. So your environment that you bring.
Question for me: who makes the hood the hood? Black men or black women?
I think a
Who's
combination.
in control? And here's the thing: who's in control of the hood? Black men.
Bringing the kids in, you could be married, but if y'all both live in the projects and you go out and have a whole bunch of kids, you're gonna screw up your kids. You can turn around and say, "Yo, I got married. What's wrong with my kids?"
He's going on a tangent that makes absolutely no sense.
You live in the hood, so overall, it's about context. You can't just go and
okay,
go
dude, we get the context. We get it. The context. See, he's making us lose context by talking about context for 5 minutes when it should only be a 1 minute to 30-second conversation. Make your example and then get and land the plane, dude.
Some classes and go get a freaking degree in underwater basket weaving and saying
he's making up a hypothetical. Number one, I understand his point, but black women don't do that.
What is basket weaving? Anybody know what that is?
It's when you make it's an arts and crafts thing.
Don't nobody do that.
I got an education.
No, nobody does that. Nobody.
Well, I think I think his point is, because you have what's called a liberal arts degree. Like, what can you do with a liberal arts degree? You know what I mean?
Teach at a school?
Yeah, but other than that, though, it's kind of useless. It's a useless degree. And I think that's what his point is.
So what? But he's saying that. So is he saying that only black women get liberal arts degrees? Is that your argument?
I don't think he's necessarily saying that, but I think he's.
Well, then what point does it make?
I'm sorry.
Then what point does it make? I mean, if black men who are supposed to be leaders are getting liberal arts degrees too, so what's his point? I don't see him complaining about black men taking liberal arts degrees. Do you?
No, I don't see that. But
no, okay. So basically, he's full of shit in my opinion.
Okay.
I mean, I see what he's talking about, but he's just like his little thing about before, where he could knock on people's heads and turn them into perfectly good black men, which is impossible. Okay. Somebody can go to therapy for 10 years and not be a perfectly good man. So male, female, or regardless of race. Yeah. So I hate the way he always brings up these non-tangible anthologies that can't be proven. It gets on my nerves.
No, you got school debt and you can't make money off of the education that you just got. So context is needed.
But
we're gonna go ahead, and then we'll get to super chats.
Education has nothing to do with leadership, so I don't even know why we're talking about it in that way. You're talking about, if you're talking about education and hot professional degrees, You must be talking about a man that has a level of money, 6 figures.
Notice how she's falling into the same rabbit hole that they shouldn't be in. This is supposed to be just a numbers thing. It wasn't supposed to be a theory on whether education is viable or not.
Yeah, because they got
That's why lady
in their talking points.
Yeah. It just gave Mr. Let Himself Go just another option to speak propaganda.
Well, I mean, but at the same time, you do have to discuss all talking points of it. So.
No, you don't. You don't. Because the point was a numbers game. They were supposed to give up numbers, which Princela's probably had for the last half hour. Not whether getting a basket weaving, education is good or not. Number one, I know for a fact that if you have a basket weaving bachelor's degree and the other person doesn't, and you both are competing for the same job and are equally as qualified, the fact that you went and got a BA at all is going to probably give you enough to get the job over the other person. He didn't talk about that. No, he didn't talk about that.
That's true, but does that make you actually qualified for the job? I mean,
I just said, wait, Darnell, you're making an argument for the sake of arguing. Listen again. Two equal candidates, equally qualified. One has a BA, the other one doesn't. The employer most likely is going to grab the one with the BA.
Yeah, no, you're correct.
Because they have the edge, they have a history. The person with the BA has a history of being able to be educated. And when you are in a job, the capability of being educated it's an important, what word should I use? Asset. Okay. One has paperwork to state they can be educated, the other one doesn't. Even though they are equally qualified, they're going to take the one with the paper. And believe it or not, even for me, I look at these applications for a job, right? In technology, right? And did you know that it states that they will take a person, even though I might have 5 years of experience, 10 years of experience, 20 years of experience on somebody, they will grab that person with the BA over the experience sometimes. It's just the way it is. Look, and here's a good, Darnell, here's the best proof I can give you. Look up, go to LinkedIn and go to those job things. And look at the first thing a lot of them put on there: 4 years college, 2 years college, 6 years college, BA in this, BA in that. So Mr. Let Himself Go's theory, because obviously he's uneducated because he's talking too poorly about education, is false, in my opinion.
Okay, I mean that's a good assessment, and like I said, I really for the most part of what you said, I really don't disagree with a majority of it. What you said, like you are correct that a job, just because someone has a degree, job would probably pick the guy with a degree over experience. But I have worked. I can't speak for you, but I have worked for people with college. They've had bachelors and they couldn't even do third grade math. I worked for project managers that had a bachelor's degree but couldn't do third grade math. I mean, literally, I had to explain to them.
Okay, but they had a bachelor's degree, and Darnell, they had a bachelor's degree, right?
Yeah.
And you were working for them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Though you were smarter than them, right? At least in math, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, but they had a bachelor's degree and and were getting paid more than you, right?
Yes. He was in charge.
You see my point. So he basically leapfrogged you because he had education. Now he might have student loan debt, but he's getting paid a lot more than you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you rather have the student loan debt and the extra money that comes with it, or be where you are having to work for somebody that you're smarter than?
Ooh, man, when you put it like that, that sounds horrible to me. I hate student loan debt, but you have to
You see
understand
my point, though.
Yeah, I see your point. I honestly I do. It's just the fact I hate student loan debt. I'm more of a Dave Ramsey style guy.
You might hate it, but you see where it can where that debt takes you, right?
Well, yes, I mean as long as you could pay it
Were
off.
you here?
Yes.
Did you see when I played the Good Doctor earlier today?
No, sir.
Beginning of live?
No, sir. I joined late.
Okay. We had a doctor on here. You can rewind it later. Who had a student loan debt of $500,000.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of money, right?
Yeah, that's huge.
Terrible. Horrible. He paid it off in 4 years.
At that point.
He paid it off in 4 years.
Mhm.
Now, let me ask you this. Was that debt worth it?
Well, I mean, he paid it off, so I'm pretty sure it's worth it now.
And he's got his own practice, right?
Yeah.
So sounds like to me that, I don't know about you, but, and I'm not saying everybody's in the same situation, but it sounds like to me there's a good chance that maybe getting that little student debt might lead to some riches.
Let's not forget military service puts you above someone that's not educated as well.
Right.
Yes and no. I mean, when it comes to military, one of the biggest issues, military has a hard time translating what they did in the military into civilian life. One of the things, for example, Camo would probably agree with me on this, but a lot of times we'll use acronyms, that civilians.
I understand what you mean. I keep moving forward.
Yes, sir.
Right? Something that a lot of women want to be provided for in that way. But there are men who don't have the quote unquote high level degrees, but they're taking care of their family, which is part of being a leader. I don't think it has to do with school. Education and school is kind of like two different things. You could be educated in many different things, but you don't have to go to a university. You could go to trade school, get a skill in that nature and still be a leader.
And we're talking to people who have not read a single book on leadership. The average male has not read any book on leadership. Okay. So I'm telling you that slave labor and somebody giving you a job to do is not leadership, because guess what? All foot soldiers follow the commanders. Okay. They all have a job, but none of them are leaders. Okay. So no, we're not going to boggle down leadership to a man going to work a 9 to 5 or maybe.
Hold on. We're not done with this one. Let me get to these super chats real quick. So y'all keep the clip loaded.
Before you do that, I want to quote the numbers real quick. So, as of right now, pretty much as of 2018, the enrollment rate for Black men in college is 35%. The enrollment rate of Black women in college is 41%. The enrollment rate of Black men is 33%.
So that's not. He said they were even. That's not even. And this is the important part. There are a lot more Black women than there are Black men. And if you listened, 30, I think he said 31 and 33 and 41, correct? That's an 8% differential, which is big. Okay. Then on top of that, there are more black women by millions than there are black men. 8% of, let's say, a 2 million, 3 million differential, right? That's a lot. That's a lot more women. That's a lot more women.
Enrollment rate of black women is 41%.
Torch, he didn't even.
Priscilla, we got your rebuttal right after these super chats.
Is there
all
a graduation?
Let me pause it.
Priscilla said higher education. She's talking about MDs, PhDs, doctorates.
Right.
That's what she's talking about. And he gonna quote some shit like just on a general stats.
Right. And even then, it looks bad. For it his point was blown out of the water.
So he's not in context.
Nope. You could tell. I could tell by the way Priscilla is holding up her fingers. She's trying to correct him right now, but let's see if they'll let her.
Right.
All right, hold on. My man Bruiser, all right, says $5. Really, bro? LOL. This the topic. I see. I need to come back and stir ish up. My man Bruiser, what's going on with you? Bruiser again, $10. Wives are despised and envied. When women cannot fulfill the duty of wife, they'll attack those who are able. Anyone can be a SC. Side chick. I think that's what that means. All right. Foreign currency. I believe this is euros from the Nubian Pharaoh. Appreciate the love. Showing some love from the London. Looking forward to the debate. Appreciate that. Creatrix Divine. Thank you for becoming a Green Gang member. I don't have the sound effects, but when. All right, y'all help me out with that. BZ, formerly Baby Zaddy, $5. Yeah. Oh, he in the background.
I think Mike did it perfectly though.
Torch, you gotta get you some
All right.
sound effects.
21.
That's a good point. Good point.
Yeah, get you a soundboard. Yeah.
Irrefutable laws, radical candor, the dictator's handbook, extreme ownership, Army War College.
I'd have to get a clown effect. You know, when this guy's talking.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But what do I know? All right, my man Hink, the basement, $2. Let go. Tell us how her ass tastes.
Wait a minute. See the mentality of these dudes in here? Let me keep it going.
You do eat ass. That's why that's funny. All right. American Negro, $10. Princella is purely speaking against God's will, and that will is for a woman to honor and obey. Soon as people questioning her and put her in a corner, she's going to leave the show. I don't think so, bro. I think she can hold her own, but A1Gs, can we get the sound effects again? Thank you for becoming a Green Gang member. You are 100% appreciated. Hope you like what you see. And in the meantime, y'all make sure y'all get those likes up. Those likes are disrespectful. Smash the like button. The like is free. Please, if you have not done so and you're just coming into the stream, go ahead right below.
That reminds me too. Yeah, everybody hit the likes, subscribe. You know, brothers putting in some hard work. I could have been out fishing today. You know, doing something. Let's keep going. Here we go.
The screen and hit that like button. Let's continue with these super chats. Eugene Steele, $5. Keep in mind that all good leaders were once good followers. That is a fact. Lorianne Love, $5. Super sticker. Appreciate that. Wowzers, $5. That's Princella Chick is a clown. Ask her who built the dwelling where she lived.
Ain't that some shit?
It sure wasn't his ass.
Yeah. It wasn't a black man, that's for sure. So what's he talking about? When I see people building houses, unfortunately, the majority are not black. Let's put it that way.
You know, before you build a house, don't you gotta have what's that the position that does the planning and what is that called? Who maps out not an engineer, is it?
when
I don't think you phased by it, are you?
Oh no.
Nah. Jay Daniels, $5. Why are these dusty women leading the country in evictions if they so educated? Laughing my ass.
Uh-oh.
Rob, 20.
That's because the man left them. Because the dusty men left. I hope that answers your question. And it's usually the women. See, the women that got evicted on, it happens all the time. A perfect example is Angry Man. He freeloaded off of his baby mama living at her place when she was on Section 8. Because he wasn't about shit, in my opinion. These men are losers. Wow. Let's keep it going. Well, let's see what's going on over here. Yeah, you're right. They don't want her to talk. She's talking too much sense. Too much sense.
$20. Most men are single and childless, and in the middle class, women choose
Oh,
men.
no, not that shit again. That's not even true. Should I go ahead? Let me see if I can bring that up. Black men have children. Okay. I'm not going to dig deep because it takes too long. Here we go. Black men aren't significantly more or less likely to have children than other races. Census reports that about 75% white men, 80% of black men, and 81% of Asian men and Hispanic ages have kids. Let me break it down even more. I think this is where I want to go. Can you guys see that? Okay. I can't see shit over here. Okay. I need a graph. Where's the graph? Nobody likes to read. Let me go back. What percentage of black men are single fathers? Okay. Just over half, 56% of black men are single fathers. Now that's black men, single fathers, 56%. This guy said most black men don't have kids. They lying. I wish I could find that graph.
Looks like a graph on the right.
Yeah, I thought it was. This one right here. Let's see if that'll take us there.
Yeah, if they under the age of 25.
Exactly.
22. They trying to take credit for young men.
Right. What percentage of black men get married? 34%. Okay. Can you guys see this? I cannot. With ethnicity, how many black men are single parents? Okay, we won't go on to that. I believe we went over those stats a very long time ago. I think Gemini released a live that was we have a series actually that was it was called Show Up. We went over those numbers. I'll try to bring them out later.
Choose dudes with kids already. Y'all coming with the smoke tonight. God damn. Chris Davis, $10. Princella refuses to say black men. Instead, she calls us black males. Reese, $5. Princella, you a little late. Woman turning gay was the last show. Oh, I don't know what that means. Facts and Snacks official. Canadian think
how tasteless these dudes are. And they want, see, this is the thing. If you're willing to be tasteless and rude to one person, you will be tasteless and rude to other people?
Canadian dollars. Among black students in higher education, black women are more likely than black men to earn degrees. Black women get 64.1% of bachelor's degrees, 71.5% of master's degrees, and 65.9% of doctoral, medical, and dental degrees. In the black community, is that what you're saying?
And they still be homeless because the eviction rate is through the roof. So, Princella, is
Yes,
there
sir.
a reason
Hold on,
why?
I said Princella, she had her. I told her she could go, then you got it right after that.
And let me pause this right here. Welcome to the stage, Camo.
Hey, Torch.
Wow, that's
How
a
you
nice
doing?
bathroom. Damn.
Oh no, that's my kitchen.
That's some
Damn.
That's marble.
Holy shit.
Thank you.
Let me calm down. I mean, I'm into that interior design. So you balling. Damn.
No, I'm not balling. I just keep my house clean.
That shit is better than Anti-Daniels shit.
But what I was about to say, one thing, like, well, it was a few things with Darnell. With Darnell, so you made a comment about the situation with your boss not knowing basic math, and I think there's this misconception that that people that have degrees, it just knows everything. You know what I'm saying? Like they just, like they should, they specialize in everything. And your boss, his degree may not have been in mathematics. His degree may have been in something else, whatever your job description is, or whatever field that you're in is probably what his job is in. And to say that somebody that is educated doesn't understand third grade math, it's not always that. You got to remember, we were in third grade how many years ago? And sometimes we have been through so many different math courses that sometimes his problem may have been that he's not able to think fast, or maybe his math is not his strong suit. Whereas that if he was to have to sit down and actually have to figure out a problem, I'm pretty sure that he would be able to do that. The second thing that I wanted to say was that this basket weaving, like, college situation, like, which is I think it's what would you say was the arts major that it comes from, or that they're assuming it. First of all, it's a elective basket weaving anyway. It's an elective. And when you go to college to get a degree, there's many electives that you can take outside of the mandatory courses that you need to get your degree. And basket weaving may be one of them, even though it's a joke, I guess, that they're making. But that degree that they're speaking of, the literal arts or something like that, there's a lot of jobs that is very important, like psychology. Psychology is a job that you can get, an educator, which is a school teacher, communications. There's plenty of jobs that you can get with that degree that men or women who don't have a degree will not be able to compete for. So I don't understand this conversation that these men keep on having about Black women degrees, because you're not competing with Black women. You're competing with other groups of men who actually have degrees. So that tells you that it should be important to you. That is something that you should take into into account when you're thinking about how you want to where you want to go in your life, and as far as competing, because I don't know if you don't want to compete, but it seems like you do, because these men are constantly competing with Black women, especially Black women who has no concern about them at all. Black women who then this thing about, oh, when you get out of school you have debt. College is not free. So for some of us, college is free. My college was free. My son, fortunately, was able to go to college for free. But for a lot of people, college is not free. But debt is not forever. You go to college, you get the degree to work in a field so that you can pay off that debt. And then at some point in your life, you will pay off that debt if you actually able to manage your money. So what I hear is a bunch of excuses for men who just want to be mediocre and want to be accepted as mediocre. And you can be that. You can be mediocre, but with that, you should not always be talking about people who are doing more and better than you, and then trying to talk down on them because you can't compete with those people, whether they're men or women. It sounds ridiculous.
May I respond? Did you
I'll
feel
allow
forward?
it. It's like, no, go ahead.
Thank you, Miss Campbell. But yeah, as far as that manager that I worked for, he was a program manager. That is a true story. I'll try to keep it as brief as possible because it's not really the topic. But basically, when I was in Djibouti in Africa, our electric bill came in at like $4,000. And he sent us the bill. Said, "Hey, you guys need to, stop using. You guys need to, cut down on your electric usage." Well, when he sent us the bill, a copy of the bill, I had noticed that, the service that we were using to pay our bills and et cetera, to provide for us, I noticed they said 0 times 0, some kind of way equals $4,000. Now, what's 0 times 0? We all know it will always equal 0, right? So I pointed that out to him. I said, "Hey, I noticed this discrepancy." And, he actually argued with me. I had to get him to pull up a calculator. He tried, "No, that's right. I said, "Sir, what is 0 times 0? It's right." So he finally pulled up. I remember him signing over the phone, because he was still in South Carolina. And I remember him signing over the phone like I don't know what I was talking about. So he actually pulled up a calculator and multiplied 0 times 0. There was also another incident. He didn't know about the laws of gravity. But I digress. But but that's not the point. But the thing is, when he said about debt, though, about college debt, and the reason I'm against college, I'm against debt because debt is slavery. And even in the Bible, the book of Proverbs, it states that the debtor
Land the plane. Land the plane.
I'm landing it right now. The debtor is slave to the lender. Plain landed.
I hear some clanking. Who that is? Is that you, Katria? Okay.
My bad. I'm over here pouring my
yeah, because that's loud in
my water.
Okay. All right. Now, what am I rebutting to? Because I got lost in the super test.
No, my bad. Sweeney had given a stat. I didn't know if you wanted to rebut. You were about to talk.
Yes. Okay. So, all right. So, he says, what are Black women doing so much that makes them more qualified to be a leader? Now, like I said,
I didn't say that.
Okay. Well, can you repeat what you said?
I said, what is the average Black woman doing that is so spectacular that makes her above being led by the average man?
Okay. So first and foremost, the average male cannot even control himself. Okay. So that's the number 2 thing. So the number 2.
What are you basing that on?
How?
Hold on, wait. What are you basing that on?
How? Control himself how?
Y'all cannot control your sexual drive, your sex urges. You can't. Okay, so you can't control.
Hold on, wait.
You gotta let her finish. Let her finish.
Yeah, let me finish. Okay, you can't control your sexual urges. You can't control your anger. You can't control your thoughts, and you can't even control the direction in your life. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's start with what Black men are doing. Okay, for the success in their life. Okay, let's go ahead and get out of the bottom of the pyramid, because no matter what pyramid that you're looking at, the majority of people are at the bottom. And when it comes to the socioeconomic pyramid, Black people are on the bottom. And when you're on the bottom, you act like rats. Okay, like Universe 25. So let's just cut to the chase. Okay, so tell me what Black men are doing that they think that they have the audacity to tell women to let them lead, when you see that women, the majority of them are the ones with the houses. The majority of them are the ones with the education. Y'all living with them. Y'all living with your mama. The majority of y'all. Okay. So when you can flip that and show me a woman moving into your house as opposed to the other way around, then I can say, okay, well, Black women aren't doing anything spectacular, but the reality is they are. The majority of them have their basic necessities taken care of, and y'all really don't.
But that's not the majority of men moving in with women. You're talking about a low scale of men.
Ma'am, the majority of people on any pyramid are at the base of the pyramid. That's
You said
just
houses. You said
All right,
houses.
so let me
I'm
give
trying to hold
context.
back, Trigger Mike.
Hold on. Let me give context.
I got a question though.
For the second half of the convo, let me give a little context to the video.
Mhm.
So, just so we don't get too far on one side of what the video was about. Let me see. What did I say? Followership. So what I was talking about at the core of what I was saying is that a man can have everything. A man can have his job together. He can come from a two-parent household. He can be educated. He can have a master's degree. He could be equally educated or as educated as his wife. Or the other thing I don't like is that formal education and schooling or schooling and education are two different things. Men actually prefer competency over formal education. We always have. And black men, especially, anything we do, we dominate. I look at a football player going to practice every single day, learning how to burn dudes and run a 4-3 as him being a doctorate in whatever.
If we conquered everything that we did, we would be rich, most of us. I love what Trigger Mike says. If it was real.
Hey, by the way, DJ Torch,
I mean,
is this the same
wait, I'm not done yet.
I apologize. Go ahead. I apologize.
Why is it and Trigger Mike's just an example because there are many men who think like this. Bro, we are losing. If we were what you said we are, we would be winning. The majority of us, we would not be deleting each other an hour. We would not have such a bad temper that sends us back and forth to each other's abode, clicking it up.
Nah, Torch, you got the brothers on roll, Torch, because we got that BBC. We winning out here in these streets. We be knocking them down.
I wish I could say that.
I mean, the thing is this.
BBC.
Look, these guys can get mad at me all they want, and for me bashing black men, which I'm not. I'm bashing bandits. Let me be specific. Okay, they just happen to. A lot of them just happen to fit into the bandit mold. But how is telling a group of men that it's clear that we're losing, that we're winning? That's like again. I don't even. I'm too tempted to go into a football analogy. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. No, please do. I love football.
My Rams lost.
I can't do it.
Put it in Darnell language.
Okay. Yeah, let me talk about the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh yeah.
Now you don't like it, Darnell.
No. I said, oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't like it because they beat us in the Super Bowl, but you know.
So anyway.
We the most desired. What you mean? What you mean?
I mean, that's. But this is what breaks my heart right here. If you guys out there, you red pill dudes want to hurt my feelings, say something like this that keeps us black men down. Tell us we're doing great when you know damn well we're not. That does get on my nerves. You want to hurt my feelings? Go ahead and destroy the black male communities further by saying shit like what Trigger Mike just said. I need to play that back again.
He wants that light bill money from these dudes.
May I respond to Google Glow's comment?
Where is it at?
It's already up on the screen.
I'll let you, since they talking about you. I'll let you go. Go ahead.
Yes. So Darnell sounds like a Octavius who don't want to be educated or to see others educated. I mean that's not necessarily true.
Okay, just leave it right there. Just to say that. I got to keep going.
Okay.
Educated or as educated as wife, or The other thing I don't like is that formal education and schooling or schooling and education are two different things. Men actually prefer competency over formal education. We always have. And black men,
But the problem, never mind.
especially, anything we do, we dominate. I look at a football player going to practice.
Anything we do, we dominate. So then black men, right? And let me see if I can do my best Princella imitation. So black men, right? If y'all were dominating everything, then why aren't you dominating white men? Right? If we're dominating, right? Anything and everything, right? Then we all should be making 6 figures, at least more than Caucasian men do, right? Right? If we're dominating, right? We're dominating, right?
Well,
If we're dominating,
mercy torch.
if we're dominating, there's not one metric that we should be, because that's what domination is, right? Domination is like you own everything.
He told the truth a little bit, Torch. They dominate in all the negative attributes that are attached to them.
Unfortunately, that's the thing. I just don't get it. How can you say that? How can you even bring that up? Who is that helping to say that you're dominating when there's no proof? There's no proof anywhere.
No, he said everything that we do, we dominate. It's cold.
Everything we do is dominate.
Benji, we dominating each other in the streets.
Yeah. Marky Benji now. I mean, you have to understand the weight of what he just said and the amount of delusion that statement had. Do I wish us black men were dominant? Oh, absolutely. I wish we were, dominating the housing market, dominating education, dominating employment, dominating what? Football. So what? Everything, right? But we're not. So how is saying such a false but positive statement going to help us?
It's a half truth.
It's not even a half truth.
I'm trying to give him some mercy. I'm saying. I'm trying to give him some.
Yeah, I mean, try to give me some more. Give me a little bit, because I'm a black man.
A question that I heard Amiri say. Let's take these guys and put them in position of power. How would the world be? How would it look like?
I mean, Angelina nailed it again. What black men are dominating apart from, what are black men dominating apart from? Divorce rates, jail time, and domestic violence rate. Yeah.
Oh, she's shooting the shot. I see it. I see what you're doing. Get ready for that debate.
Ooh. Okay. We got that debate. Amiri.
Yeah, I've been doing my research all day today.
And Angelina. We got the double A's. That's gonna be that's gonna be. I think you're gonna have your hands full, Cyber. I think you're gonna have your hands full. They're gonna be at each other. Friendly though. It's gonna be a friendly, and it's a discussion. It's a discussion.
She threw some shade at get this work, brother. Get this work.
Miss RV says this. They don't consider the fact that quality education is good, that like a car, homeownership, again and again, grades, Again, good grades equals scholarships. If you play sports and get grants, you may pay a little to nothing. Yeah.
Busy.
Yeah, but but how many people play sports? You know what I'm saying? I mean, how many? Or I'm sorry, sports at a professional, or can compete in sports at a professional level. Like that's
No, she's not talking pro. She's like in college, you get scholarships.
No. I understand that, but what I'm saying is to get those scholarships, you have to have, talent. Like I played, I used to play pickup basketball, but I didn't have the talent to get a scholarship. Saying in basketball or football. As much as I love football, I didn't have the talent to get a scholarship. I was not, I'm not a,
Did you have the grade?
I understand.
At least? What was your GPA?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, my GPA sucked. I was a dumbass.
Okay, well.
There you go there.
Yeah, but the point is, even though you do get scholarships, it doesn't pay you 100% for college. In fact, I would encourage you to watch some of Dave Ramsey's content.
Let's move forward.
Okay.
Practice every single day, learning how to burn dudes and run a 4.3 as him being a doctorate in whatever the hell he's doing. Okay.
What he's talking about. Okay, Darnell just brought up a good point because he's talking about how hard it is to get money out of a school unless you're really good in sports. Trigger Mike is in fantasy world here because Trigger Mike is talking about how a guy can be more is dominating on a football field, which does not tell you how if they're going to dominate in college of all things, not on a real, not in the NFL where only 2,500 men per year make it to the NFL, and most of those get cut, right?
Yep.
So what is this? This is one of the worst arguments I've heard ever that Trigger Mike is making. Probably that he makes, but I've heard ever myself.
Hey, we are the best in every physical capacity on the face of this earth.
Oh my God. That is great. And he is right. Most of the time. But it doesn't matter if you're just after you get out of college from playing sports, how does that help you? He's bringing up something that only like maybe 1% of black men fall into. That leaves the 99% of black men in a different category. I will be nice and give another 1% for those black men that are in entertainment. That's 2%. That leaves us with 98% of other black men. %. 98%. Trigger Mike is not talking about the other 98%.
Physical specimen that has ever walked this earth. And those,
you know who else I heard talking like this? Slave owners.
Mm-hmm.
Who choose to do that, do it well. So black men do a lot of things well. But what I was saying is that even with all of these competencies
Wait a minute. Okay, now it dropped down to a lot of things. Can one of them be employment? Can one of them be not, self-control? Employment and self-control are two aspects that if us black men could do, most of us, not all of us, could do very well, we would be excellent. We would be excellent. But we're not. I can't. Sorry, fellas. I'm not going to send you to fantasy land. You're going to have to get it from these red pill dudes. I ain't going to give you that. And I understand why you're mad at me. I understand why you're mad at me because the truth hurts.
So, Torch, could this be like an internal hindrance? Self-sabotage then?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
A man can have. We still have women who have practiced the wrong habits and cannot follow them. Here's what I mean by that. And I've told the story.
Oh shoot! Now he's really done it. Women that practice the wrong habits.
Always
Black
falls back on a woman.
Okay. Black men, we are imprisoned at our incarceration rate is like 33%. 50% of us have been through the system. For Black women, it's like 7%, maybe. More like 5%. And of that 7%, 50% of them were put in prison because they wouldn't rat on their boyfriend. There's nothing. When we get into behavioral science here, this is not an argument. This is not a debate Black men want to have with Black women, because we just don't have our metrics are not going to help us. Our metrics are not going to help us. There's less Black men than Black women. However, we have a much higher percentage of incarceration. Okay? And when it comes to college, education, and jobs, Black women at the very least equal us, with the exception of pay. So he does not want to get into this metric. He does not want to go there.
Story before. When I was 12, I was doing Muay Thai. All right, best in class. I broke my foot. I'm sorry, 14. I had broke my.
What the hell does that have to do with the price of tea in China, dude? We don't care. See how this is what narcissists do. They always bring in their own positive stories, which in the realm and frame don't even fit. He's
my foot some weeks before, and I was healing up, and I wasn't turning my hip on my punches, and I had to test out. And my teacher came to me and said, Mike, you're not turning your leg. You're about to go to brown belt. It's not about knowing the combo. It's about your form. They will fail you if you don't turn your foot. And I said, no, I'm going to just practice like this because my foot hurt, but I'm going to do it when it counts, when the test happens. He said, look at me, Mike. What does practice make? Panel, what does practice make?
It don't make perfect.
Practice. Hold on.
Practice and correction makes perfect.
Hold on, y'all. Practice makes habit. He said, Mike, if you make the habit of not turning your foot, you will fail the test. What happened the next day? I failed the goddamn test. Now replace me with Black women and replace marriage and relationships with the test. Women have been practicing the.
What the hell?
This is like giving me a headache already. I didn't watch this. Like, I watched the original, and then I watched Princella. She did a live when she left.
Yeah, she
now
did.
I'm watching it again. It's just like, damn.
Well, you know something, Cyber? And the red pill is going to hate me for saying this, but pull lead on where we should fast forward and go backwards.
I can't see the time.
Okay, we're at 1:01:03, 1 hour and 1 minute. In.
Try to go to 120 then.
Okay. Oh my God. These red pill guys are going to be mad. You just told me what to do. Holy shit.
Because this is like, I understand if I'm feeling disoriented and tired listening to these guys, because I'm their erratic thinking is going to get worse.
Yeah.
That's the only way, is education and just reading books. There's no other way for a man, is what we're talking about, to become a leader in your eyes.
How would you know if you're doing anything right if you don't have anything to line it
You
up.
literally get off the results
Okay.
in your life.
Wait,
No,
wait, wait.
seriously.
Let me go back a little bit because I think
In front of you, I talked about mentors, people that I paid thousands of dollars to teach me shit. So it's about belief system. It's about ideology. I talked about that also. So the bottom line is you are stuck on edge front.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Close this out. 1 minute. I'm closing this topic out. Y'all go ahead.
And going into the next topic, Princella, we got to take turns. There's other people on the thing. We just don't want to hear from you.
Wait a minute.
All right, go.
If you notice, Princella had been barely talking at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, matter of fact, DJ Torch, if you don't mind me asking real quick, is that the same Princella you were telling me about to check out?
Probably. There's only one Princella.
Okay. Well, actually, there's a lot of my grandfather married a woman named Princella, so there's a lot of
Oh, okay. The only one on YouTube.
Okay. I'll take your word for that. But I mean, my opinion is
Mr. Let go, you too.
I'm like, because it's been me and him talking the whole time. Pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, did you hear?
Shut up.
Pot calling the kettle black. Exactly.
But
This
how
is
am I the kettle black here?
wait. Hold on 1 second. This is how you see a narcissist. Dude is a narcissist, in my opinion, because he's been doing most of the talking. He has been doing most of the talking. That we've watched Princella chill, sit there, not say nothing. The most Princella is allowed to speak is about 1 minute at the most. This guy goes into diatribes. This guy goes into scenarios. This guy goes into theories. It's all good for him. Same thing with Trigger Mike. But she starts to open her mouth. This guy goes off and says, Priscilla's talking too much. That is exactly the term, the pot calling the kettle black. And even one of the mammies had to tell Mr. Let himself go that, hey, wait a minute, you be talking too much.
Yeah, because they're appeasing to their audience, their super chats.
Right.
They're not standing on principle.
Exactly.
You know what I find? You know what I find interesting?
I wanted to ask Priscilla a question really quick. I want to know. I just want to know. So when you talk about leader, I understand you saying they have to read books to become a leader or a better leader. So that's the only way, is education and just reading books. There's no other way for a man, is what we're talking about, to become a leader in your eyes.
How would you know if you're doing anything right if you don't have anything to line it
You
up?
literally get off the results in your life.
No, seriously.
Because people follow you.
Get off the results in your
People
life.
follow you.
Because people follow you. Remember?
People follow you.
People
Just gotta
follow.
start running, right?
People follow a bunch of
Start going.
dummies. Listen, people
Start
follow a
running.
bunch of dummies. Okay, so here's the thing. And if you just go look into Think and Grow Rich, let me tell you something. There are 30 major causes of failure in life, and there are 11 failures to leadership. Do you know that black men check off all 11 boxes? And do you know that black men check off all 30 major failures of leadership? But you know what? Since black men don't read nothing about leadership, they don't.
Black men.
That's what we all listen.
Why?
Hey,
Hold on, wait. And this is my problem with what she keeps saying. Because first she started with black men. This is all.
Now they interrupted her.
They're feeding off each other.
This is misandry.
Black men.
First she started off with black men.
All right, y'all.
Then she said, hold on, wait.
Close it out, Sweeney.
Well, they say black women all the time. So what? We're talking about relationships. There's only two options: black men and black women.
They in their feelings.
They in their feelings. Yeah.
First she started with black men. Then she said black women and black men. So
but
now,
y'all,
I let you talk. Then you go right back to black men again. Why are you attacking black men?
Because Mr. Leggo just said follow your father, the male.
Damn, can you let the man talk? God damn it.
Hey, y'all, we gotta kill the yellow.
The reality
Sweeney,
It's getting there. Yep. See. And the bad tempers come out. And the bad tempers come out. And you know what's funny? People be getting on us about oh wow, your chat and your panel was so mean, blah blah blah. But look at these people go off. Mr. Let Go literally having a temper tantrum. Welcome to the stage, Amiri.
Get up like a 10-second. I gotta read the super chats. All right.
The reality is that black women don't want to follow black men, and that's fair. I'm not here to convince y'all to do otherwise. If you don't want to follow us, fair. But you sit over here trying to rap on black men about our leadership. Look, you're a woman. Go tell women how to be leaders then. Don't come over here into the space trying to teach us how to be leaders, because we've been leading our damn selves and we've been doing a damn good
Wait, hold on.
Job at
it. Okay, delusion again. He just says, we have been leading our damn selves and we have been doing a great job at it.
Circle talk, passive aggressive insults. He might as well just call her a bitch and tell her to shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Number one. Number two, where's the facts in what he just said?
No facts.
We were such great. If this is almost as bad as what Trigger Mike was talking about, because if Trigger Mike, we're in this fantasy world. We're in this fantasy world. Where is the results of this great leadership, Sweeney? Where's the results? Where are our buildings? Where are our CEOs? Where are our companies we own? Where's the football teams we own? Where's the basketball teams we own? Where is the cities we run? Where's all these good, I should say good cities we run? Okay, where is all of that? That's what's I know this fool right here. I don't know him, but I know who he is.
But you know, Bruiser low-key checked him. I was very surprised when he did that. This is after she left, though. He didn't say anything when she was there. So he gives me the impression of like the brick situation, just watching someone get abused.
Right.
Keep that shit over there. Nobody trying to hear that bullshit.
All right. Stella gets a quick rebuttal, then I'm gonna read the super chat. You got a rebuttal?
How to eat coochie.
Come on. Uncalled for. Oh shit. All right, never mind. I'm reading the super chat. Y'all too much. Y'all too much.
Let me tell y'all how.
Look at that. We are literally seeing we are witnessing why black women don't need to follow black men. It's terrible for me to say this. These guys are literally losing their shit on a panel that they're supposed to be expressing and showing control. They're supposed to be showing the world, at the very least, the black community, that black men have control, and they're doing the opposite. The complete opposite. Mary, feel free to just chime in when you're all set. I know you've been popping in and out, but anytime you're ready, let us know.
Mary, he at Area 51 somewhere.
It's true. I shouldn't have played this. I shouldn't have played this live. This is gonna give Angelina way too much ammo. On that debate. Oh my God. I mean, the key. I understand you. The thing is this. It's not the first time these guys lost their shit. They do it all the time.
But it's unjustified because she hadn't said anything derogatory. So what they're saying is not justified because she didn't say anything bashing. She was just talking about being general and on leadership. she's staying in context of leadership. But he want to talk about eating this and go talk to them women. This is ridiculous.
Mr. DJ Music kicks it out perfectly. Have you ever heard the old saying, the loudest in the room is the weakest? Boom. Boom. Checking in with Amiri. Amiri, are you there? Bridget says, so what women are talking about Black women, right? This is let me keep it going.
They just
Hold on, yo.
I'll do it.
Let me tell
y'all something.
This is a case study for Priscilla.
There must be something. There must be
Somebody
something going
messing
on
with
with that. Yeah.
Hey, DJ. I have to say I was listening and you know, I would say that, you know, Priscilla is legitimately telling the truth, real talk, because it seems like what I've been hearing from the video that you're showing us, it seems like, you know, there is a how do I say this? It seems like there is a devaluing of education to me. It does seem that way. And for them to say that, you know, and for Mr. Let Go to say, you know, the things he says, it makes me lose hope for the black community even more, because when you have someone like Mr. Let Go saying the stuff that he says, it really shows me that the black community is, you know, it shows me that, you know, that as of right now, the men that are talking on that video, it shows that, you know, that, you know, if we let these men lead, then the black community, instead of 2050, when it will hardly be no economic, it will be no wealth in the black community. If Mr. Let Go and them had fit that way, the wealth will be gone, probably even before then. And so I would suggest black women get their education, and again, you know, stop listening to stop listening to Mr. Let Go and all of them, because the only reason why they want to deter you away from education is because they know that pretty soon the wealth is not going to be in the black community like that, and they want the women to, and they want the women to be, you know, in the trenches with them. And that's what I got out of it, you know. I gotta go. I gotta prepare for the life I'm going to prove these black male worshipers wrong. And I'll see y'all later.
Thank you, Alexander.
So I have a question to the panelists in the chat. Is there anything that we can salvage from the black community to build, or should we just count our losses?
That's a good question.
May I go first?
Sure.
I'll be honest with you, ma'am. And this may not be the most popular opinion, but my opinion, you have to burn it to the ground and rebuild. You know, you can't build on a crappy foundation. If the foundation, you know, if
When
you
you
build
say
a house,
burn, you mean the people, right? Because we don't own nothing. So you mean burn the people down?
well, not necessarily the people. I'm not saying
What
set
do you,
people on
what do you
fire.
mean?
I'm not saying set
No, I
people
know,
on
not
fire.
literally, yes, but
Yeah.
what do you mean by
They-
burn it down?
Okay, so you know what goes into the building, right? If you build a building on a poor foundation, right? You could build the best building in the world. You know, matter of fact, Google the Millennium Tower in San Francisco.
Okay, I think I can break it down. What you mean is that we should start over.
Correct.
Okay. Amir, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Sir can.
Okay. Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing great, Amiri. It's good hearing from you.
Yeah, it's good to be on the panel. I appreciate you for always being gracious and allowing me up, DJ Torch. Well, I want to answer that question. I think no, there's nothing to be salvaged, and I don't say this, you know, lightly, because it's the black community is something that's near and dear to me, but it's like what Frederick Douglass.
Amiri, can you turn your headset up?
No, I can't turn it up. This is as good as it's gonna get. I just asked
Okay.
y'all hear me. But let me try. I guess I'll try to talk louder. But it's like what Frederick Douglass said. It's easier to raise strong children than to rebuild broken men. And that's basically what you're looking at. I mean, and this goes back to that conversation we was having a few weeks ago on this panel. They can't even acknowledge reality. How you want to lead and you can't even acknowledge reality. And then what offends me about this conversation, what offends me about Mr. Let Go and the rest of these guys on this panel and in this space, in the conversation on social media, is that they are constantly trying to reinforce a social arrangement as it relates between men and women that the rest of the world is already moving on from, but claim they want to lead, and you can't even acknowledge that what you're talking about is out of time. It's out of time. The time for that is past. Like you missed your run at patriarchy. It's over. So now more than ever, you're gonna have to get used to the idea of this woman leading. This is what it is. This is what it is. And if you want to talk about survival of the fittest and being able to survive and thrive for whatever the environment calls for, that's about adaptability. And the thing about it is, when you listen to these niggas talk, you never hear one iota of pragmatism. They don't even understand how to solve a problem. See, and they're talking about, well, we dominating everything, and our physicality with a physical specimen. Your physical brawn, for all your prowess as melanated black gods and kings, you can't orient and get yourself to a better situation in this country, social, economically, and politically. Because it's not about brawn. It's about brain power. That's where the society is headed. It's about brain power, and brain controls muscle. It's not the other way around. See, before, men had an advantage because it was physical labor. Like, you know what I mean? It was strength. And now it's moving more to what is cerebral acuity. What is your cerebral acuity? What is the clearness of your intellect, clearness of thought, clearness of mind? Being able to understand the problem and formulate a solution. Princella was talking about leadership. One of the things that I will go to my grave believing in saying and living and dying by is that leaders are those who are able to form consensus. And if you're on these panels causing division, you're not a leader. You're not a leader either. Leaders build consensus. Period.
Well said. Well said, Amiri. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I was on mute. My bad. So, just taking something that Darnell said about rebuilding, is it possible that we can rebuild a virtual new Black community with like-minded people?
You have to start with you have to start with the foundation, ma'am. If you have a weak foundation, you can't, whatever you build on top of it will.
No, we have a new foundation, and it's going to start through what we're doing now, virtually. Can we, if the Black community as we know it now is destitute, can we start by building a virtual community within YouTube space for the Black community? Or it just a lose battle, or we just walk away?
It's possible. It is possible. I'm not going to say, more than likely it is a losing battle, but it is doable.
Because Amiri said that, the times are changing. Maybe our perception of community has to change as well.
It does. What Mary just said is that he's not exactly wrong, but it is possible, but again, you got to start, you got to discard the old and rebuild that foundation. Like I said, you can't build on the crappy foundation, as the Bible says, a foolish man builds his house on the sand.
So for the Black community as we know it now is destitute.
I'm sorry, it's what?
Destitute, like it's destitute. The Black community physically, what we know now, is done, desolated.
I'm not gonna say it's done. We have issues that need to be corrected, but I wouldn't say it's done. In fact, giving up would be a sign, in my opinion, a sign of weakness.
Or we can just look at community in a different way. We have to involve then. So if we can look at community in a different way, we have black people in these YouTube spaces that's all over the world. We got Angelina's one over. She's in a whole different country.
No, she's in the U.S.
Oh, she's in the U.S. I thought she was somewhere else.
Yeah, she's
I'm not gonna say specifically where, but
exactly. But we do have those that are in Europe, Canada. This is why I posed the alternative of a new Black virtual community. If you want to keep it Black.
all right, let's move forward a little bit.
Bruce, you wanted something on this topic? All I wanted was, she was talking about men reading books on leadership. You can read whatever you want. If you don't put anything into action that you consume, it doesn't matter. It doesn't make. I can go out here and do stuff without reading a book in my life, and I can lead a group of people based off of my experience, my confidence, and what I've learned, and the fact that I got some value to offer a group of people. And the next person can go sit in the library and read books for years on leadership. But unless he go out there and apply it and he's got something to offer, it don't mean shit.
Yeah, but most men have no direction. They don't have any direction. So if they don't have any knowledge to start off with to apply, then they can't do nothing but act off of emotion and ignorance. So the first thing would be to do is to educate.
How do black men not have direction? How do black men not have direction?
Have you seen the stats, fella? Have you seen the stats? How about that?
I just don't understand what's the aversion for reading books. I mean, I'm not following no dummy. You know what I mean? That's just all there is to it. And then the other thing is, let's talk about the literacy rates. Let's talk about the literacy rates. Well, let me put it the illiteracy rates. You know what I mean? We are 50%. 50% of black men are functionally illiterate. Meaning even if they can read, they can't comprehend what they've read. They can't process and internalize what they've read. But they talking about leading.
Man.
You know, and this is why they want to besmirch the educational achievement of black women, because what it does is it makes their own deficiencies, their own cerebral and intellectual deficiencies, all the more prevalent. That's really what, like, look, hierarchies are built on competence. It's about competency. And so who's ever the most competent, that's who's going to be the leader, even by default. So this thing where they don't want to focus on building their intellect, like, and their brain processing power through reading, but they'll be on these same niggas will be on panel 8-hour streams talking about sex and submission and what they think they deserve from these women. Like that. That's why I said, like, the conversation offends me. Cause what the hell make these niggas think that my experience and their experience is supposed to be the same just because we both black men? No, you gotta put in the work. So when that's why I don't mind being the gatekeeper of this stuff. What the hell make you think me and you supposed to have the same experience? Because I know what I had to go through to get to where I am. And let me tell you something. Because I listened to this show, and I was listening to Priscilla, and I listened to this, and one of the guys talking about, my wife makes it very easy for me to lead. But guess what that means? That means your wife really leads. Because leadership is never easy. And I'm gonna be honest, if a lot of these dudes understood the weight and the responsibility that comes with quote unquote leadership, they wouldn't be clamoring for it.
Right.
You don't even know what you're asking for. The job of a leader is never easy. And if it is easy, then you need to check yourself, because 9 times out of 10, you're not leading. You're the servant. The leader is the servant. You're the one who's supposed to serve. You're the one who's supposed to be self-effacing. Not this woman, not the people that you claim you're leading. You lead by example. And what that means is you don't ask people to do something you're not willing to do.
Amiri, what's very interesting, while you were speaking, I decided to Google, because I didn't believe that 50% of males were illiterate, but, I found a report that actually confirms what you were saying.
Yeah. But see, when you try and bring it up, Darnell, what they're gonna do, they're gonna do exactly what you see them doing on this panel: getting tight, getting upset, don't want to talk about it, gaslighting, making noise, obfuscating, because they're walking around here, sauntering around here with sunglasses and cigars, and can't even goddamn read. But you don't want nobody to talk about that.
Yeah.
You want everybody like I said, they want everybody to lie for them. They want everybody to get on here and say that they're the best group of men on the planet, even though there is nothing empirically or statistically that qualifies that belief. It's nothing but a delusion.
Amiri, I just want to read this really quickly, but and it goes to what you were saying. But it says here, in 2019, a National Assessment of Education and Progress, that only 6% of seniors in high school, 12th grade black males, so seniors in high school, only 6% were reading at a proficient level, and only 1% were reading at an advanced level. That's horrible.
Yeah, and that's why I recommend read the Bible. Because if you can read and comprehend and understand that old English King James Version Bible, you'll be able to read and comprehend.
Make sure you say that old King James, not the
the old. Not the ones with the more modern English, but with that old. That's how I got my proficiency in reading. If I would read the Bible, and I didn't realize that's what I was doing. I would just read it, and so you know what I mean. And so that builds your comprehension. That builds your comprehension.
It does.
But they don't even want to do that.
I used to live in Alabama, in Calera, Alabama. You take south of Birmingham, I-65 south, and there's a little small town called Calera. I used to live down there, and we, I went to church, and the preacher, he always advocated for the old King James.
Right.
He said,
All
don't
right,
read.
we're gonna move forward. Here we go.
Yeah, you know what?
How do
I
we
gotta
not
do it
have
to you
direction?
now. I gotta do it
Look
to
at your
y'all.
life then. Look at
We're
your
gonna
life.
go at this all night if I don't interject,
Sweeney,
y'all. But damn, if you just tuning
she's
in, welcome
causing
to the
divisiveness, and it's just
Don't
don't get
MLG, I'm
too
about to mute
upset,
you.
bro. This is
I'm
what
about to
she
mute you.
does.
This is just a trip to me, bro. It's just a
Yeah,
trip
all
to
right,
me.
yeah.
I'm not upset.
He's coochie,
It's
and
fun.
Notice how he had to tell him to calm down. Notice how he's saying you don't have to get upset. So to me, the lack of control is not showing any sort of leadership, in my opinion.
Y'all gonna let me? Y'all gonna let me? run the show?
Probably
Y'all
better
gonna
than
let me
y'all
run the show?
too.
That's what she
Probably
does.
better than you. Probably better than you.
I'm muting everybody. I'm muting everybody. All right, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Get those likes up right now. We got almost 1,500 people watching, not even 500 likes. Get those up to 1,000. Right now, we got an all-star panel. It's only going to get better. Let me just tell y'all something. This is why I love intelligent black people, boy. This is about to be one hell of a dialogue. Y'all going to make it.
Intelligent. Okay. Maybe a few of, I'd say Princella. I don't know about everybody else.
One watch tonight, I'm going to tell you. Let's get to these super chats. Philosophical. $5. The average woman hasn't read a book on being a feminine woman either. This woman is goofy at best, and I would destroy her pseudo logic easily.
Kingdom Woman by
Marcus-
Tony Evans. Get it?
Marcus Evans, $5. Y'all got the so-called queen maker spilling out nonsense on the panel. Can y'all see the hate? She hates black men.
Yeah, she's a misandrist.
She doesn't hate black men.
Mel
She
B,
has
misandrist, bro.
Let her do
Hold
what
on,
she
y'all.
do.
Hold on, y'all.
We
Join us
accept
at
BG,
High Power
we accept
Podcast.
her.
Notice how these men and the mammies are in their feelings.
MLG. Aren't
We
you the
accept
one saying
BG,
that
bro.
everybody don't want to hear it? The pot, boy, I tell you. Join us at the High Powered Podcast. That's your podcast? Queen
Yeah,
Maker?
that's my part.
All right. Ladies, Arc Life. That's your squad. They know what that means. BZ. $5. I get it now. Princella deep down wishes she was a man. Sorry, baby.
There we go. Another guy can't low class has to throw out insults.
Maybe in the next life. I had enough of this. Peace to the chat.
She wilding out here,
Morgan
bro.
Jones, $2.
So he got so much into his feelings, he had to leave the chat. That's how mad he was at somebody who has been barely talking on their panel.
God, some delusional individuals. Queen NP or Queen P. My bad. Damn, maybe I need to go. That's Chanel. What's going on? All right, $20. Appreciate that. These weirdos in the chat calling Lady Di pick me when she has literally been picked. LOL. She's a whole wife, not a half a wife, a whole one. I better get it right. Marcus Evans, $5. I'm willing to bet that if y'all summon the angry man, the so-called queen maker, will be scared in her soul and leave the panel.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. The angry man's IQ is the opposite. Oh my.
That true?
No, because as soon as you start talking, he just over talk. You can't get it. I ain't finna deal with that. I would drop the panel though. I sure would.
I can agree with
Red
you on that.
Iceberg,
That's the first thing that hit my mind. He'll just start talking loud. Yeah, I agree. Shout out to Angry Man though.
Man, you don't want to pause with angry man. MLG, you know he'll pop up for this, but you better stop.
Oh, that's my
All
guy.
right.
That's my guy. But he do be over talking people, and that's how he win his arguments.
All right, Red Iceberg, $2. Princella does not display hate, and I had a daddy. Okay, don't know what that means, but my man. That DH Harris, $2. Summon the angry man. Oh, y'all must have had it out before or something.
Oh yeah, 6 years ago.
Okay.
And then he got on another panel that I was on, and I dropped.
LW says this. You don't have to talk much when you are spitting facts.
Hey, y'all want to know who
Literally
else
the
act
only
like
one
angry
on the
man?
panel with any sense. Boom.
I'll tell y'all somebody else who act like angry man. Taz. Oh, I can't stand that dude. No. Now they want after what he did, after what they did, I lost all my respect for them.
What'd he do?
Mary will tell you about it.
Okay. We'll make it another time. Here we go.
You're trying to bully a woman because your fragile ego can't handle the truth. Men are the ones failing.
That is not how you read super chat, Sweeney. Shut your silent ass up. Black Queen, $5. Typical male trying to bully a woman because your fragile ego can't handle the truth. Men are the ones failing women. Don't get it twisted.
Stop. Wait. Remember when we was in school? You know, the person that couldn't read, the teacher always told him, "Hey, Demetrius, read chapter 12." And that nigga get up there and start talking real low.
That's cold. I shouldn't laugh, but that's cold.
But unfortunately, it's true.
Yeah. You're right.
And I'm actually somebody who was in special ed all 12 years of all 12 of my years of school. From kindergarten all the way to 12th grade. But those people are worse off than me these days. They older than me, so that figures.
Okay, I'm gonna keep playing. Here we go.
Hold on, wait, Priscilla. Do you feel like we were trying to bully you? Do you feel like we were trying to bully you?
Man, I handle stuff like this all the time. I mean,
Man, I thought this was good dialogue.
I think it's cool. I ain't tripping.
So if she cool with it, we ain't trying to bully Priscilla, man. Go somewhere.
You're welcome, dear.
The chat is live. Bro. Y'all, don't even check it. Don't even check it. The chat is live as a motherfucker tonight. All right, $10 super sticker. Appreciate it. You are appreciated. Wowzers, $5. So since you all got the answers as to what it is to be a man, where should black men start? That's gonna start a whole nother hour conversation. Wowzers, we're gonna save that for another show.
The black
Rob,
man needs to start here.
Most evictions and they raising boys to be cis, and y'all complaining about the men you raised. So who's leading? Silverist, $5. Panel can't keep up with.
That's funny. He never said anything about how those women had to raise the young boys. He makes it sound like the women that was supposed to be optional. See, the thing is that yes, men and women will split up, but you would think that if the man really wanted to take care of his young boy, he would take care of his young boy. The woman's not going to have a problem with that. So that's what they're missing. I would have loved to have been on this panel, just put in my little 2 cents. But no, I don't know. I would have got irritated too, and probably I would have left by now.
Princella, they are not intellectually ready for her. Still stuck in prehistoric thought.
Just let go. That's all.
I agree.
Step level again, $5. Most men on a standard deviation are stuck in I think she means physiological needs. Cannot give, just take. Men are not natural.
What do you mean? She didn't spell it wrong. What is he saying? She didn't spell it wrong. Why is he making it sound like
or providers? Women are.
That makes literally no sense.
What in the hell? Where
you know I'm a manly ass man. That's why I'm like, never mind. I'm the host
this
tonight.
This is Clean Maker's fan base, y'all.
That's anecdotal.
Oh yeah, that's me. That's me. Yeah. I got a
sound like the lady who got hit with a brick. That's what it sounds like. The brick lady.
Sounds exactly like her out there. You know what's crazy about the brick lady though? First of all, she just conned a bunch of women out of $46,000.
Yeah, that's what's
crazy.
But even if she did,
wait, Lapeep conned a lot of people out of money too. What's the difference?
And then Tariq Nasheed do the same thing.
Yeah.
She just talked about how she couldn't stand men and men ain't protected and everything like that. When she was out, there was women out there too. She ain't asked no women why ain't y'all jump in. She asked all the men.
So the women aren't supposed to jump in. Coward.
Break lady is one of your people, Princella?
No,
you taught her to do that?
No,
I'm like, whoa.
I guarantee you,
don't put that on me.
Whoa, I'm like, I'm about to start rumors like a motherfucker.
She's like,
on the scam
I'm the leader of these women.
Look at how these men are bickering. If you took like one of those tone generators and raised it up, they'd sound like some chipmunks.
She's a leader of these women.
All right, let me get the rest because a lot of people
No, we were talking
like,
about the standard
half now,
deviation
half
comment.
later.
I wanted
I'm about to do it to me. Let me get you.
So, Cyber, did she leave the chat soon, or is she on here for a while longer?
I think she about to leave in like maybe 15 minutes, maybe.
Okay, let's do a part 2 because 15 minutes. You see how that took us. 15 minutes would be another hour and a half to 2 hours. We don't want to. We'll make another. We'll make a Q3, a Queen 3.
I mean, the reality is that it took us this long because it's just too much going on.
Right. No, it deserves more more observation. I mean, it's clear that what's apparent to me is these guys are proving their point wrong. They're saying that they're trying to emulate without saying it because they know it's not true directly, that there are plenty of black men that are qualified to be leaders. But if you look at them as examples themselves, they're exhibiting immaturity, they're exhibiting anger, they're exhibiting dishonesty, they're exhibiting, what is that word I am looking for? Delusion. They're exhibiting everything that a woman who is looking for a relationship doesn't want. So that's the fun thing about watching men in the red pill system.
Well, it's really nothing really too fun because it's like very exhausting. So it's like you can only analyze certain things for so long. Then you have to like move on. This is why I'm posing the questions like, is the black community dead? Is it over?
If we had to go by this male panel here, yes. Yeah. They proved it to us.
I have to disagree. You just, first of all, you got to start, again, when I said the foundation, you got to start with a new foundation. And that new foundation would be the youth. You have to start with the
Okay,
youth.
let me ask you this, Darnell. You disagree, but then you say that we need to start over.
Yes.
Is there anything that these men have said or done that make you want to not start over?
No, because giving up is a sign of
that's my point. I think we agree. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
My point is that they're not exhibiting any leadership value. So, and they're supposed to be the ones teaching people how to be leaders.
Yeah.
Because Priscilla is in full control. She's in full control of at least herself.
I have to concur with that. Like Priscilla, she seems to not only be in full control, but I noticed, because people took jabs at her, and she seems to be very well composed.
Boom.
Not overreacting, not getting angry, not overreacting, not she's taking it in stride. I mean, she's rolling with the punches.
Exactly.
The only two panelists is that's are disruptive is Mr. Lego and this guy Sweeney. Everybody else is under control.
That is true. Good point.
Can I respond to Indiana Mom's comment?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Darnell. How about you take the lead and start rebuilding? Leave the women out of it and stop saying we. Look, I mean, like it or not, black women are part of the black community, along with black men. So that's why I say we, because it is we, whether you agree or not. But I will say this: as far as I'll be honest with you, you wouldn't want me to to leave. That's all I can say. You wouldn't want
At least you're realistic, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm honest. You know, you would not want me to leave. Sorry, can't do it.
All right, everybody. If anybody has any last words or anything.
If I may, I just wanted to talk about earlier. You know, like I said, I was kind of criticized about my thoughts on higher education.
We'll make that another show. We'll do an education show.
Yes, sir.
This the whole panel was full of shit. Even the older women, besides Priscilla, they was all full of shit too.
All right, everybody.